I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it, move it, move it. All girls all over the world. Original King Julian, Bonnet Caseman.
Man, I love just hearing nothing but move it in my ears right now.
And when you move your body, you don't move it nice and sweet and sassy, alright? Woman, you're cute, and you don't need no makeup.
Right now, it's yours, Sohal.
And you don't need no makeup. Original cute body makeup on man. Woman, physically fit, physically fit, physically fit. Woman, physically fit, physically fit. Woman, nice, sweet, fantastic. Big your body ocean at the big Titanic. Woman, nice, sweet, energetic. Big your body ocean at the big Titanic. Woman, nice, sweet, fantastic. Big your body ocean at the big Titanic. Woman, nice, sweet, fantastic. Big your body ocean at the big Titanic. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. You like to move it, move it, move it.
Oh, thank God that's over.
I still just find it amazing that you two are the only ones who have wings.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, in canon, we all do. But...
Yeah, in canon, we all do, yeah.
But in practice, it's just the bloody lions that do.
Yeah. It's the very scary, strong lions that are wearing butterfly wings. So, May, how are you?
Eating spicy chicken.
Ah. Rel, how are you?
Rel is Relin.
Alright. Lek?
Babe, are you muted?
Just so you know, Lek, if you've talked at all the entire time I've been on VC, nothing came through.
Do you have your headset muted, baby? You might have to redo your microphone.
How about now?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
I tried adjusting some of my audio settings, but it looks like that.
Apparently a bad idea.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and apologize to everyone about there being no D&D or no streams recently.
Oh.
You don't gotta apologize.
No, it's not a problem.
Yeah.
Things come up. We all know.
Yeah. So, my mama died, and I had to go to the funeral, and that took a lot out of me, so.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd definitely do it.
We're just glad you are back here to do some more D&D.
Yep. I'm happy to be back. Although I didn't do any of the stuff I wanted to do before I came back.
So be it.
Yeah. Oh well. I'll just wing it. I'll improvise.
Okay. So...
Also, Ro, thank you for the hydrate. Sorry, May, for interrupting you.
No, that's alright.
Oh, guys, I have a little fridge in my gaming room now.
Oh.
Nice.
My mom had it at her work, but then her work bought her a fridge for her room.
Aww.
So she's like, here, have mine. It's currently empty. Just... It's got nothing in it right now. And I'm like, I don't got anything to put in it. My mom's like, yeah, I probably should have got you something to put in it, but...
Anyway, oh, criminy. I did not think this through. I'm eating spicy chicken, but I'm the DM.
Yeah, you did not think this through. It's like, alright, last time we were... Oh, that's hot. Huh. Last time we were... Oh, I need some milk. Oh. Last time we were, at the carnival. Oh, my tongue is burning.
Okay, last time, which it did take me a bit to remember earlier before I got in here.
You're like
no, last
puckering your
time
mouth
we
because of
split
the
up.
spice. Sorry.
Last time, last time the party went to. Upon being told there was something weird going on at the carousel, they went to investigate, and upon amending said issue, were granted information, although albeit to one person, who decided it would be better to keep it to themselves. Which will stay a secret between themselves, their fellow lion, and one random one carnival worker. Not random, because I put her in there because whatever. Afterwards they decided to split up and explore, see what else the carnival had to offer. See what else. Sorry, bleh. Brain blanked for half a second. It's been a while. I've slept since last time. Mayora and Zane went to the Swandolas, if you will, with their new staff acquaintance. And things ensued that resulted in 3 very damp folks. And Mirden and Bunk, meanwhile, decided to make their way to the Pixie Kingdom. And have yet to make their way inside. So, yeah, I think that's about where we were. Oh, that's right. She got mad and walked away. Anyways.
And we were gonna get fairy names.
If you wanted.
What, absolutely.
Alright. Oh, I'm on the exact page, too. That's funny. Alrighty. So, last time we ended on the lions. This time, we will pick back up at the Pixie Kingdom with our 2 Dragonborn.
I'm a dragon.
Why do you gotta say it like that?
I'm a real dragon.
Because it took me a second.
Mm-hmm.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too, May. Thank you.
Anyway. So you have been, so to recap on what you 2 were doing, you just made your way to the Pixie Kingdom, talked to the guy at the gate, and before punching your tickets, he did tell you that it is required that they shrink you down so that you fit within the Pixie Kingdom itself, and that it was just a standard procedure to be like, hey, just so you know, you want to come in here, you're gonna have to do this. If this is something you're not comfortable with, then you're not gonna. Then like that's understandable, but you'll also not really have access to Pixie Kingdom. I believe either you had just made up your minds about going in, or you were about to. Again, it has been a while.
I believe after Bunk almost had a more or less panic attack or something along those lines, I
Mhm.
believe, yes, it was decided we were gonna go in. And which during the handoff of the tickets, Mirrodin noticed something, but we're gonna just leave it at that. Unless you've forgotten.
No, I remember.
Okay. So,
But there's the time and a place. Surrounded by strangers is not the time nor the place.
Strangers are
Still
just
track
friends
that
you
one.
haven't met yet.
This is the one who tries to eat everybody.
In which case,
and
strangers are just snacks you haven't eaten yet.
Yeah.
and a Bunk is currently easily amused.
Yeah, I forgot about that. You did
Exceptionally.
also. You were all also given gifts from Red the Squirrel, and
As is the tradition, I made my wish and I blew upon the damn sea.
the three. Hang on. Mirden, Mayora, and Zane were given dandelion seeds, and Bunk was the only one given a. Oh, good grief! Which seed was it? I forgot.
Sequoia.
A sequoia.
He was given the
Or
green.
sycamore.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
like, it's
given the
not
magical
sequoia.
green.
I'm like, hold on.
Excuse me.
You're excused. Bye bye. Just like that'd be awful if you
Anyways.
actually left.
I don't know. Spicy tongue.
You should
Okay.
Oh, my tongue's
That's
on fire. The next thing we did was
Okay. This is the water.
oh.
Okay. So, you hand over your tickets to get punched then?
Yep.
You hand over your tickets to get punched. He takes from his pouch. He takes from his belt, there is a pouch of pixie dust. And it reduces. It does reduce your sizes, although. Hang on. I'm trying to think, because I don't recall exactly how much you said they know. You just know that something's up. So with you already having noticed that something was up, but I don't know if you noticed exact. I didn't ask. I just remembered I didn't ask about that. I'm gonna say it's. Yeah, the thing I'm thinking of. I'm just gonna nix that. So yeah, you're both given. You're both sprinkled with pixie dust, and you are reduced in size. And once you are the proper sizes, he reaches into another bag on his belt and pulls out two potion bottles that are an odd sort of deep red type of fuchsia magenta. And he holds these out to you. All right, now, when you're ready to head on out,
You got this, May.
Oh, I read that wrong. Whoopsies. I'm so sorry. No, I'm gonna keep it. Like now, when you head on out, you drink these, and these will bring you back up to your normal size. And he pauses, pulls out a couple more, looks through all of them, and hands. So he hands you each the normal 2. And then he hands a couple more to Bunk, saying, just in case you drop them, you know.
Oh, well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Bunk, go ahead and give me insight real quick.
Okay.
An insight saving throw? Oh my god.
Not a saving throw. You can't save
Can't
on
do-
insight. No, you just figure he's giving you these because he's worried, because it like might be standard issue in case someone drops them.
Okay.
All right. Now then. And he kind of settles back, sitting down where his post is.
What about the pixie names?
I'm getting to that.
Okay.
Now then.
You're gonna be a
We
herald.
do-
when you Walk in.
We do have a list of names for you to pick from. They are fairly standard, you know. If you do feel that you wish to adopt a pixie name whilst you are in Pixie Kingdom, it just adds a little sparkle to the magic of it all. Would you like to see the list?
Is so we get to pick them?
Mm-hmm.
Not
For game mechanics, you have to roll a d8. But if you do want a name, for all intents and purposes, he is handing you a list.
okay.
Yeah. If you'd like to look at the list and pick one out, you're very free. You're very welcome to. It is
My
optional.
finger out and see where it lands.
Okay.
Let the fates guide my hand.
Okay. Go ahead. If you are picking a fairy name, a 5. Mirden, you are given magically. There appears a little name pin on your shirt that reads Jellybean Starfish in glittered ink.
Yes.
Oh no. Bunk is gonna take one look at that and has to stifle a laugh. And then has an immediate look of annoyance on their face.
As you giggle at that, you're just grinning. It's like he is grinning literally from ear to ear with his jaw unhinged unintentionally. Just
Oh
filled
my
with
god.
hilarious.
Oh, that is endearing.
That is an image. Wow. Okay. Does Bunk want to pick a name?
Forget.
7. Similarly to how Mirrodin's tag appeared on their shirt, there's a small, like, collection of blue bedazzling that gathers around your lapel before it is replaced with a beautiful little name pin with the word Puddle Mud written in sky blue glitter ink.
And what was Mirrodin's?
Jellybean Starfish in a very flowery type of pink.
I need to adjust this real quick.
uh, What? What did you do? What did you do?
Look at roll 20.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I apologize that I go through, but I can't really control that.
Bunk just looks at theirs and then looks at me, or jelly bean starfishes, and he's just like, I think you got the better end of this deal.
Puddle mud, maybe.
Puddle mud. I love it. Do you want to know what the other options would have been? Because
Nah.
they're all equally as whimsical. Alright, so after your names are...
Puddle mud does not exactly strike me as whimsical, but okay.
Something you'd get for, like, if you were, like, a little frog person, maybe? Who knows? Anyway.
Oh, call back to Narnia. Puddle Glum.
Oh! Puddleglum the Marshwiggle! Oh, I forgot about him! Oh my god!
Oh, they all say the other Wiggles.
Puddleglum, you're too cheerful, they say. Oh god, I love him so much. Okay, that's off topic. Anyways. But no. Yeah. Size is reduced, new names in hand. Jeremy takes back the list. He says, alright, you're all good to go. As long as you're in the Pixie Kingdom, these are the names you will go by, gesturing to your new name pins. And yeah, once you're ready to head out, you just walk through and he pulls up his copy of the Carnival map and shows you an area on the far side, on the farther side of the circlet that they're in. You head over that way, and once you are clear of the buildings, pop those drinks, and you will come right back up.
Thank you.
Y'all have a good time. And he just waves you along. And he waves a hand at you, signaling you may now enter.
Mirrodin is fairly enjoying looking up and seeing big things. Because, well, you can say a lot of the things are scaled down for the size, but like there are some trees and shrubs and stuff in here.
Mm-hmm.
Just look absolutely enormous right now.
And with the fact that you have been shrunk down, for mechanical purposes, you two are now considered tiny until you take the potion to return back to your normal size. Until the effect ends, the tiny character has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and the character's weapons deal 2d4 less damage, but cannot reduce the damage below 1. Alright. So you make your way into the Pixie Kingdom, which, once you step inside, it becomes very apparent just how much different this space is. The Pixie Kingdom, aside from being smaller, is a tranquil oasis compared to the rest of the carnival. The air is filled with the smell of blackberry wine and flower blossoms, and there are 8 brightly painted doorways nestled in the bark at the base of the surrounding trees. And looking around, there are, in fact, stalls and games and many carnival goers, despite the fact that this area is calmer and more at ease than the rest of the hustle and bustle of the carnival goers running around outside of this miniature area. So yeah, welcome to the Pixie Kingdom. What would you like to do?
I'm trying to think. Second, let me just.
Hmm.
So, our plan was to maybe see if some of the pixies were familiar with Madrick, because Madrick had pixies of their own. I think that was our
We
reasoning
were
for
going
coming here.
to see whether or not any of them knew Madrick and his missing patron, and also just listen in for tea because there's other events that have been happening here as well, and they are gossips.
Okay,
Nobody's
Those
been.
are heavy gossips.
so goal just go around, listen to the gossip,
Listen to the
and
and if we get a chance to strike up a conversation with them, kind of guide it and see what happens.
Okay. Give me, since you're both just walking around seeing what you can pick up, I'd like you both to give me perception, please. All right. Yeah, you hear a lot of things being said by a lot of pairs and groups of pixies in between like when they are greeting visitors or doing some small bits of entertainment or customer service like that, and you hear things about going ons at the carnival, things about going ons about their personal lives. Some are
What do I
talking
hear about
about
Jessica?
about what?
What do I hear about Jessica?
Oh, about Jessica. Word around is that Jessica is trying to hit on one of the newer people, but he seems a little too dense to pick up on it. Regardless of the fact that he is several feet larger than her, but she doesn't seem to care.
There's magic for that.
who is?
Oh, it's just a name he came up with.
It was the fairy that was. It was the name of the person that the fairies at Questgiver's house were gossiping to me about.
Yeah. Mm.
I wanted to see if it had made its way over here yet.
Everybody knows Jessica. Everybody knows Jessica. So, some other things you pick up, you hear some words that you heard earlier. You hear Kenku, mischief, pain in the butt. You hear something about a mime and a mermaid and a bugbear and the gondola swans. And oh, speaking of the gondola swans, Rebecca, oh my god, did you hear one of the boats tipped over again? Oh no, isn't that Fellerine again, is it? Mm-hmm, you know that girl got a temper on her. Oh no, they really ought to get us someone who can handle her. I know, that's what I keep saying. Gordon just ain't it. And just all sorts of different bits of gossip and chisme being spilled around. Anything in particular you want to hone in on?
I don't know. There probably won't be a whole lot of discussions going on about Zilbilna. Or Madrick.
What did I hear about the mermaid?
The mermaid. You listen in a bit more about the mermaid. And the pixie who brought up the mermaid also brought up the mime, and they're talking about how, oh, poor Candlefoot, poor Palasha the mermaid, over in the lagoon. Oh, that poor girl. Her heart's done been broken. Candlefoot's not talking to her anymore. No, what? No, Sarah, you can't be true. I'm being honest, LaBelle. Honestly, he's not speaking nothing. Honestly, it's been going on for days. No one knows what's going on. He's not even talking on his breaks. And the boy looks peaky these days, the poor thing. Oh, no, poor girl. Poor girl.
What was the clown's name again?
Candlefoot the Mime.
Oh, the mime. Yeah.
Yes, his name is Candlefoot. And from the sounds of it, him and Palasha the Mermaid from the... Oh boy, I don't remember the name. Let me look at the map. From the Silver Song Lake area are apparently a thing, but there seems to be some sort of communication breakdown, for lack of a better term, between the
I
two.
mean, one of them is a mime. Of course, there's.
Yeah, but you'd heard that not even on his breaks is he speaking to her. So to specifically point that out must have a little bit of meaning to it. Last piece of chicken. Oh. It's a big one.
Okay. Well, maybe our companions will have more news about what's going on up there when we meet up. After all, we did leave them by the gondolas.
I don't know. You want to bet that they're the ones who caused issues at the gondolas?
We spoke with him. He seemed to understand the severity of what we were trying to get across. So, I think he would have at least kept it together for this long.
We'll see. So. I assume that's about it for the gossip going around then.
I'm just gonna say there ain't no way that we didn't leave the gondolas way before you guys decide to leave this.
Yeah. Speaking of, maybe that you guys, if I don't know what you guys would decide to do after the gondolas, if you would just come catch back up with us.
Yeah, I think that's what we would end up doing. Let me be honest.
All right.
We would have been headed down towards you guys.
Okay. To address what you were saying about not hearing much of anything else, outside of those and hearing something about a Kenku being a pain in the ass and a bugbear, just kind of something about swans, there's not really much else that you're hearing that feels like it would be pertinent information.
Okay. How long would we have been gathering this gossip for?
Well, you guys split off at the same time. It takes you a little bit longer to get the Pixie Kingdom than it does them to get the gondolas. I think at this point, the stuff with the gondolas would have been happening, and they would have made it at least halfway to Pixie Kingdom. By the time that you guys heard the first bits about, heard whatever the first bit of gossip was.
Yeah.
So we'll do a little bit more, and then the others will catch up with us.
Is the bubble
Okay.
pot teapot something that's outside of the fairy kingdom and just like in the area above it, or is it something that like that is in here?
Bubble Pop is. Let me take a look. Bubble Pop is its own thing. It's on the other side, on the outside of Pixie Kingdom.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we just see this giant teapot 3 times the size of a water tower.
Yeah. There are a lot of different attractions and stalls and such, though, in here in and of itself, because Pixie Kingdom is still sort of a pseudo space in the carnival. And it has their own little attractions and rides. Looking around, there is a tent that's sort of built up like a three-ring circus kind of big top thing. On the front it says pug rides. And there is another ride that is a Ferris wheel that is powered by a hamster walking on the inside. And there are different places where you can sit and get like some tarts and drinks and little pastries. And in the center of the kingdom, there is a pixie palace made entirely of old cocoon husks that are beautifully woven together.
Okay.
So there's a lot of things to look at.
I think Bunk would end up just going towards that castle of cocoons.
Okay. I don't think it has anything quite on the castle, but it is just there.
Okay, yeah, Bunk will just take a few minutes to admire it.
Yeah. There are a couple of pixies kind of overseeing the line to look at the palace, and you can. It is a palace. It is functional. You can go inside. You can look around. There's not too much they do on the inside, but it is very much decked in the way that a castle would be, and it just shows off a lot of the wonderful craftsmanship of different artisan pixies, from weavers to carvers to all sorts of bits and pieces that you would find in a traditional palace, but just made from materials that pixies can handle better.
Okay.
So yeah, you have a tour guide, they're showing you around, pointing out this painting made of XYZ famous fairy at some point in pixie history. Just all sorts of different things. Like this was made by a master craftsman who came from the unseelie court, and all sorts of different things.
Also, I think I'm gonna say this now for Bunk. At this
Mhm.
point, Bunk, without even realizing it, is just all in to
Aw.
and actually fully involved and probably wants to go on the Ferris wheel and all the pug rides and whatnot as well.
Aw. Okay.
Yeah, until realization hits them like a ton of bricks later. For now, they are easily amused and are being amused without realizing it.
Aw. Okay. What's Mutant up to?
I'm looking around and I'm trying to see if in these paintings that they're describing,
Mhm.
if there's anything that looks like any of the portraits of Zybilna that our commissioner had around his house.
Uh, roll me Roll me investigation. This is going to be while you're walking around, but you are very much like looking and scrutinizing intensely to
Hmm.
try and find this in particular.
I think that's a no.
No, there are a lot of noble-looking pixies here, both femme and mask and androgynous alike. It's hard to pick out anything that might be Zabilna from what you saw in Madric's house.
Okay.
And I will say, around the time you get towards the end of the end of the tour of the palace, I'll say our lion friends have made it to the gate at that point, if that is what they are intending.
Oh, and would we see them at the gate?
Towering figures
Yeah.
as they are.
Because if we see
if
that, we're gonna head like close towards the gate.
Yeah.
Actually,
Oh, y'all are still outside. Let me put you in the area. There we go. Scooched you guys in.
Bro, get over here. It's like, Zane, get right here.
My roll 20 is still being difficult.
Oh no. Okay. But yeah. Hopping over to our lions in question, you make it to the front gate of Pixie Kingdom, and you meet the same pixie that the others did. Introduces himself as Jeremy Plum and tells you guys the whole deal about the Pixie Kingdom. He's like, y'all, if y'all want to head in, it'll be a ticket punch. However, we will have to shrink you, and you can choose pixie names for the time you are in there if you wish. Basically, the same kind of like cover information that he gave to the other two.
Alright, hold on. Let me get this voice down. I don't even remember how I did the voice.
It is sort of like a big, boisterous warrior boy.
Ah, yes.
hello, I am Mio.
Hello, I am Mayota. Was that the voice?
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
that
yeah.
was? Alright,
Yeah,
thank
that
you,
was
thank
it.
you. Alright, thank you, thank God. Alright. I don't think that we want to go in there. We're just waiting on some friends.
All right. There are some benches around the edge there, and he points around to his left, and there are some larger benches there that you can sit on. There's like a couple of halflings sitting on the far end of one of the two benches there. But yeah, you're free to wait out here for your friends if you like. There's no problem with that.
Alright, thank you.
All right.
Damn it, I wanted to go in there.
Oh, you should have spoke up.
Do you say that in character?
No, I just look sad.
If you actually wanted to go in there, you should have said something. I was getting my voice down and stuff. You had plenty of time to say something.
That's the point. I wasn't gonna say anything because I thought you were gonna go in.
No! Why would I want to go in?
Anyways, yeah, you two settle on the bench if that's what you so desire, and we can shoot back to the other two who, yeah, you saw them outside the gate. They're kind of hard to miss, being big old lions and everything.
Purple, thank you for the posture check that I totally missed, like, ages ago.
I bonked my freaking mouse.
You bonked your mouse?
Yeah.
Was it bad? Was it a bad mouse?
Nope, I just am not good with hand control.
Oh, okay.
I will say, I think seeing Mirrodin and Zane, and then watching them walk away, not coming in, will snap Bunk out a little bit of his
Mirrodin.
amusement and just be like, "Wait a moment,"
You mean Maora?
Mirrodin.
or Miota. Yeah.
Like-
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Anyway,
Oh, what were you guys' passive perceptions again?
Who's
Um,
mine?
No, not you. The small ones.
Mine is
Well-
13.
12.
yep, and Mirrodin's is 13.
Hi,
Okay,
Maddie.
12 and 13. Yeah, you can tell. It's a little easier for you to tell, Mirdan, but something about Myota's mane looks a little bit different from when you saw them earlier.
Oh
For
shoot! I
transparency.
forgot to shake the water off. Let me just do that real quickly now that we're over here.
Well, I'd say with the time it took you to get over there, you're not sopping wet, but it is kind of obvious that
Alright.
something happened to your hair at some point.
Me and Zane totally did that dog thing where they shake off all the.
Oh, I definitely did.
Yeah, we both definitely fucking did that. Like,
Uh,
but yeah, you can tell that we got our hair wet at one point.
yeah. Yeah, you could tell something was up with them and that their hair looks a bit different.
Fire, shut up. They look delicious.
Okay. So, yeah, Bunky's now snapped out of his amusement. A little bit, like, flummoxed about all of it, and just, like, nudges Mirrodin, like, hey, do you think we're gonna do anything else in here, or should we go catch up with those two?
Yummy snake. Snake sausages.
We are not.
Big snake.
Excuse me. What'd you say, guys?
I responded to cow.
Yeah, they responded to me. They said that we're not eating snake. Zane, you know, like Rel, you know, if you still want to go in, you could say something to me,
Oh.
and I could still talk to the guy.
I just wanted the fairy name.
Oh, well,
Aw.
you could go up to the guy and ask for a fairy name.
I'm not doing that.
You're not doing that?
I'm not doing
So,
Do you want to roll just for fun, just to see what you would have
wanna
got?
roll just for
that.
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
What do I roll?
Just roll the d8 for me.
Oh, it's so laggy.
It's a 3. You would have been cotton candy.
Aw.
No, I want to see what I would have been.
Okay, what were you? A 6. You would have been panache.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad.
anyway, Bunk asks Mirrodin, hey, do you think we need to do anything else here, or should we meet up with the other two who are out there now?
I don't think we'll get any more unless we directly ask, and I'm not certain we want that attention.
Fair enough.
No.
In that case, let us head out then.
Okay, you're heading out through the exit over here then?
Well, if that's the only way out, then yeah.
They go to the opposite exit. Just like
It's not the only way out, but it is the way out that he showed you. So just judging from that's where he initially gestured to. That's the preferred exit.
Would it be possible for one of us to just get their attention and like point them that direction then?
You can certainly try.
You know what?
Wait, what
I'm-
happened to RMA?
She had stormed off after what happened with you guys at the Swans.
Yeah, you made her angry.
She
I'm-
stormed off to just kind of
If you're trying,
calm the fuck down.
Actually, how far
Here.
away are we from them?
You're like maybe about. Oh, where the fuck is my ruler?
a normal person size difference.
About a few feet.
Oh, in that case, I will just point at Zane, and I'm going to cast message, and just be like, "Hey, exit is out on the other side. We're gonna head out that way, so meet us up there."
Alright,
Okay.
other exit
Okay.
goes to this one.
Other exit.
No, actually, in that case, I might try have Zane like actually look over at me,
Mm-hmm.
like catch their attention with the message, and then be like pointing to there's the exit when I'm
So
saying it.
tiny.
Well, you guys are currently tiny.
Mhm.
So I would say if you're trying to get Zane's attention, Zane would have to.
Well, I'm casting
Um,
message in order to do the initial like getting their attention.
I know, but if you want them to. Well, I was originally going to do disadvantage because you guys are tiny, but if you're specifically trying to get them to look at you, then it's just going to be a flat roll.
Could I assist with this by using my druidcraft to make a sparkly orb appear over Bunk's head?
Sure.
Aren't we trying not to stand out too much?
This is no different than having the tallest person in your group wave their arms while you're on the call with somebody going, "Hey, we're over here."
I mean,
Fair enough. I mean, I could have
Pixies-
just shot off some fireworks or something.
Oh, okay, that'll draw attention. That's a bit
I don't-
much.
I mean, if we want to do the pyrotechnics spell, I mean, we could, but I think that's a bit more attention than we want.
Yeah, I think
Wouldn't that be going off
Yeah.
at their eye level at this point? I don't think that would help them notice us.
we hear it.
Maybe.
Like, why the fuck is there tiny
No, yeah,
pops going on?
Zane, give me as you're looking around. I'll say because you have been prompted to actively look. Give me investigation, please.
I'm gonna laugh if you get one.
I
Oh,
fuck yeah.
Yeah,
perfect.
it's-
20.
It takes you like a couple seconds, just a couple seconds, but you do see them. They are tiny, tiny little lizard people.
Oh,
in
it's
the
so
kingdom.
small.
Zane turns their head and just instantly spots them. First spot they turn their head to, just sees them.
Yeah. They're just like, huh? Oh, there
Eh?
you are. You guys are so small.
A little
And-
hunting instinct there.
Yeah,
Again,
don't
the
don't
message
want
would
them.
just be-
please.
We're heading towards the exit. The exit is over there. Grab Miota and head over that way, and we'll meet you over there in a bit. Because we have
Alright.
technically longer to walk than you do. Okay.
Yeah. You message that to Zane. Is there does Zane have a way they want to respond, either
I don't think
physically
you
or
can-
actually,
oh.
like just sort of giving them any like a signal that they're acknowledging it? Or do you want to just grab Myota and start heading for the other end?
I'll probably just start walking over, because that's enough of a signal, isn't it?
Yeah, fair. All right. You start heading for the other side of Pixie Kingdom, and you two can keep your perceptions from earlier with the like picking up on the gossip as you walk through, like, oh, that poor girl, oh, that poor mime, that frickin' Kenku, that bugbear seems really chill with the swans. The same old stuff, just in different words. And pixies still notorious gossips. So, yeah. You eventually make your way over to the other side. And give me, I'm gonna say one more time, Bunk, give me just a basic wisdom roll. Or not wisdom. Insight.
was
Give
a
me another
fairy.
give me an insight.
Insight? Okay.
Just one more insight, just to see if. Yeah, you know what those other two bottles are for.
They're for drinking.
Okay.
They're for drinking, right? That's how it works.
Yes.
I mean, technically, right? Right?
Oh, okay then. I get.
Hang on. Hang on. Let me. I am pulling some stuff up really quickly.
Fire, we can't help it that you're short. Okay.
You made your character like 4 foot something. We didn't even have that tall of characters.
I'm just glad that you're back from the North Pole safely.
Yeah. I'm surprised you weren't the one that got kidnapped to work at the factory.
Who, me? I'm 5'8". What do you mean? That's way too tall for an elf.
I was talking about Lilac.
Oh. What do you mean?
4 or 5. Jeez.
Okay.
All right.
Ugh.
You're a
So-
weird looking elf.
I get. So yeah. Monk at the very least is gonna go ahead and walk towards the exit, more or less just there. I'm guessing sees the other two out
Yeah.
there.
Yep.
Has Miota noticed us by this point?
Yeah, I
fact
don't roll
that you don't-
perception.
What do you mean? I have passive perception of 12.
They are currently tiny.
Alright, fine. I'll roll perception. I
Yeah,
definitely-
Miota sees you.
Ah,
You notices
Alrighty.
you walking towards them.
I saw you the whole time. I was just glaring, looking at the tiny little lizards walking. Like, think I know those guys.
Yeah, you guys make your way over to the exits. Catch up with the other two party members, and you have your potions of unshrinking,
Okay.
for lack of a better name. So yeah,
Hold on.
yeah.
Okay, well, I guess we go ahead and drink them unless we can think of a reason why we would want to maybe stay small for a bit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're all
No,
massive
yeah.
creatures. Maybe staying small would be nice, but
And we can just like ride on Zane's head or
Okay.
something.
yes,
Yeah.
you hide inside their manes so like, no one can see you.
And that's how we get more tickets to
Yeah.
not be punched.
I think that. I don't think we're gonna hop on any of the dangerous rides that they'd fall off of.
Yeah, and we have the potion, so we can pop them whenever. So
Oh.
for now, then yeah, why don't we keep me and
I think given that the smallness is for here, if we get too far from here without drinking, they might take offense at that.
Maybe, but I guess that's fair. And the
Given
absolute
how much
worst.
attention that he drew at the entrance, do we really want to try and draw more?
Fair enough. I mean, worst case, there's nothing preventing us from coming back here and getting drunk again if we need it.
That is correct.
Yeah, as long as you guys have enough spaces left on your tickets for the punch.
Yeah, in the United States, for women, it's 5'4", for men, it's 5'7". Overall, it's 5'9" for men and 5'4", like across the entire world for women. And then another country, it's like
Wait, what?
6 foot. I don't know. One country, it's like 6 foot for men.
He's talking
and,
about
like,
heights.
5'7" for women. Like they're all
Okay.
tall in that country. I don't know which country it is, but one of them is that. And then another country, it's like the average height is like 5 foot for men and like 4 foot something for women.
I guess Puddle Mud is going to go ahead and get back up to size.
Okay.
I'll drink mine as well.
All right. So you guys down your potions, and it takes a couple of seconds, but you are soon effectively back to your full sizes and your full abilities.
Alrighty. So, I guess we just go off to the side with Miota and Zane and
Okay.
just essentially say we didn't really find much of anything. There's a ton of gossip about the ongoings of the festival, and we'll probably share some of that. Do either of them make any like flinch or anything when the gondolas come up and somebody apparently
Oh,
getting thrown off of them?
I was just gonna go ahead and just be like, we didn't find anything either. We were too busy swimming.
Bunk just looks at Mirrodin,
That stupid swan.
Yes.
gives Mirrodin a no.
Was that in character?
Yeah.
It was in character.
All right, I'm gonna pass 5 silver your way.
Bunk is surprised at first, but nods and just takes it with a slight smile on their face.
the
And then the smile vanishes as they're easily amused again.
The swan asked us questions. We answered. The swan did not like how we answered. And apparently this is was the problem, Swan, too, of all of them. It's not the first time they've done this.
Yeah, just sounds like just our luck then.
Yeah, apparently. Although Zane, man, they held on for ages.
I didn't want to get in the water.
The swan just kept getting more and more pissed off.
Wait a minute, I didn't even get wet. What am I talking about?
You did.
'Cause I
you
held
got
on to
thrown
the
in.
boat.
You got thrown
I
in.
didn't get thrown
Yeah,
in.
you got thrown
you
in.
did get thrown in
Did I?
after a couple tries.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
I
you
could've
you
sworn
stayed
that-
on for so long, but you got thrown in.
I could have sworn that one of the handlers came by fast enough that I was able to get on land before they threw me in the water.
I don't remember.
No, you
I'd
got.
have to check the VOD back. Anyways.
You did 3 rolls and you survived like 2 of the rolls.
Yeah, no.
No, but I re-rolled and that roll came after the roll I failed.
It's not that big of a deal
Yeah, it's not that big
regardless.
It's
of a deal.
semantics.
Mm.
Whatever.
So there's something about a Kenku, issue with the gondolas, and apparently there's a bugbear that is good with these swans, specifically like the ones you guys might have had issues with.
Yeah.
There's some sort of lovers drama going on over by the Silver Song Lake between a mermaid and a mime, where the mime seems to have just been forced to be a mime the entire time instead of just at work.
That sounds interesting. I think we should check that out.
A mime that is dedicated to their craft? I don't see too much wrong with that.
Yes, but they're dating a mermaid. And they don't want to talk to the mermaid anymore? Either that's one ugly mermaid or something's up. What was that funny,
That's one way
babe?
That's one way to look at it.
Yeah, that got me.
I know it's...
That's one ugly mermaid.
I figured that'd get someone.
Hmm.
Oh.
I mean, sure, we can go back up that way. It does take us next to the swans again, though.
Just as long as I don't have to see that one swan ever again.
Okay, is that the plan then?
I mean, I don't have anything better in mind. At this point, we're just sort of killing time while also trying to figure out if there's anything here for us.
And we're not trying to get we're trying not to get kicked out.
Some
Oh.
of us are.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I was trying to be good, alright? It's not my fault that we had the worst swan.
Okay,
Trying to
so-
be good, yes. Oh yeah,
So-
why is Zane your support animal again? What does Zane keep doing?
You were saving money.
I was trying to save money!
Sure you were.
Okay, so for
I had to get the
clarification,
loo.
are we looking for the mermaid or for the mime?
I'm looking for the mermaid,
I figured we'd start with the mermaid.
since they can
Okay.
talk to us, and the other guy might be on the job, and even if he's having communication issues off the job, it's like let's talk to one who can speak first.
Yeah, it just makes more sense to
Okay.
talk to the mermaid first.
All right.
And if they talk
So-
non-stop, we know why the mime quit talking.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So you start making your way to the. Oh, what page is it? There it is. The Silver Song Lake. All right.
I think my character in this game is like 7 foot.
It's an absurd height.
It is.
Okay.
It's like 7'1" or something.
Yeah, you start making your way over to the Silver Song Lake, and as you go, you can hear calls from different booths and stalls calling out sweet treats, magical, or not magical drinks, but just lovely drinks, you know.
Mythical drinks. Just look.
Mystical, I guess, could work.
I said
and
mythical,
just like,
but
yeah, true. And then you hear, you also hear different like carnival booths being called out, like, try the Almirage ring toss. See if you can guess how many feathers on the. I forgot what the bird was called. I'm gonna go have to look for it. Give me a minute.
Pigeon.
No, I don't believe it was
Crow.
a pigeon. It was like a chicken of some kind. Ba 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 ba.
You guys seen the zombie chickens?
Okay, I went back way too far. Hang
Or-
on. It was
Uh,
further along.
They're a combination between
Uh-huh.
this. I forget the name. They're a combination between like an all black chicken where like everything is black.
Mhm.
And then this chicken that's your standard chicken, just white with the red
Okay,
little thing.
It was
and-
literally just right there.
Here's a question
Yep.
that I
Just-
just,
Guess the number of feathers.
I guess, more of a very technical in the weeds question.
Yeah.
So the message cantrip.
Oh, it's on a cockatrice.
Obviously, that has a verbal, semantic, and material component.
Mhm.
But since the spell allows the target of the message to reply,
Mhm.
does that reply require any of the components?
I
No,
will
because they're not the one who
say-
casted it.
Yeah, I was about to say, I will say no because you are the one opening that line of communication. They are given a free line of response. But only if that line is currently established.
Because that would defeat the purpose of it if it allows them to
Well,
respond.
so
And then they'd be
here's the
basically casting it themselves.
question then, and this is where again it gets into the wheat. Does the target have to, the one replying, do they actually have to be able to whisper? Because the target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Well, in those parameters, it would say that if they are doing this with the intent of responding to you, then no one else will be able to hear what they are saying.
Well, the reason I bring up this question,
Yeah.
is what if there's a certain, let's say for sake of argument, a mime
Mm.
that is unable to speak for whatever reason, would they be able to respond to a whisper?
I'm going to say, in this particular case, you do not know. You do not know the extent of which his silence is brought into being, whether something is wrong or he just decided to become very dedicated to his craft. So you have no idea. It depends on the situation, and you don't know what the situation is right now.
Okay, sure, but I'm just like,
You are very much free to try.
we'll put that feather in the cap for later.
Okay, but yeah, guess the feathers on the cockatrice was another one being called out. Also, as you walk along, you hear people calling out different types of like baked goods and sweet treats and just a lot of different things along the way. You hear calls for catch the dragon by the tail. You hear calls for goblin wrestling, a gnome poetry contest, the Almirage ring toss as you walk along.
Actually, you said something there that would immediately catch Bunk's attention.
Yeah.
The catching a dragon by the tail.
Yeah.
Is that something you want to look into?
Yes.
All right.
I mean, they're a
as-
dragonborn, so.
As you approach the area where you hear Come on, come on, feel free! Prizes, prizes! Catch this fairy dragon by the tail and win a piece of its hoard! And you can see it's standing within a booth. There is a sort of tween, like early tween to sort of close to getting up into their later tweens, sized human child with a blindfold on, spinning around, kind of batting wildly, trying to catch the tail of a small red fairy dragon who's fluttering around, giggling madly. They're very much having fun. After about a minute or so, depending on how long you wish to observe for before stepping up and asking.
Well, no. All Bunk really cares for and is looking at is the dragon.
Okay, yeah, it is a small dragon. I'd say about the size of a rat. About the size of a rat, flying around. They very much seem to be having fun with what they're doing.
Okay. Well, so you remember the backstory I told you for my character, right?
Yeah.
Does Bunk recognize the dragon at all?
Roll me a history check.
History?
Yes. You have no fucking clue who this is. Just a little dragon having fun.
Why would they know? It's like young dragon.
No, it is a fairy dragon. There is a difference.
Oh.
A fairy dragon is like a pygmy species.
Okay. If Bunk does not recognize them at all,
Okay.
and there's no, like, even because it sounds like, yeah, Bunk has lost all interest in this.
I mean, he's
It is
moving
going back
around
to-
a lot, you know, there's a lot of movement in the booth as well, with the kids still trying to catch him. He tries once, twice, 3 times, and he doesn't manage to catch him whatsoever. There is one point where he almost gets him, but then he's like, "Ah, time's up, kid. Sorry. You did a good job, though. You almost got him." And that kid comes out, not upset, but still kind of like, "Oh, I wish I could have caught him." And then the next person goes in, and each person that goes through gets 3 tries. If they don't catch him, then they don't catch him. If they do, then they get
Wait.
a small prize.
Oh yeah, and I take it Bunk doesn't recognize the handler either.
No.
Okay.
No, the handler is someone who works at the carnival.
Well, if Bunk doesn't realize them, or recognize them at all,
Mm.
he's just gonna move on.
Okay. You guys keep moving. You do eventually make your way to Silver Song Lake. I don't know if I have a mystical soundtrack in here. Just gonna go with this one. Because this is the prettiest one we got. But yeah, you approach Silver Song Lake. Mist gathers at the banks of the shimmering lake. Near its center, a mermaid lounges in a giant bowl, singing a glorious, haunting song that captivates the spectators on the lake shore. In response, the lake water coalesces into magical sculptures that whirl around her as she performs. There are several folk here, whether in groups or as singulars. And it is, while this song is beautiful, it is also very chilling. There's something about it that holds a bit of a haunting sadness to it. And you can very much understand why a lot of merfolk have the reputations that they do of luring sailors to their doom. You don't have to get your ticket punched anything. It is just something you can walk up and enjoy. Palasha, the mermaid, as she sings, she will sometimes turn over, sometimes do a little circle, and try to give a little bit of a show. And she is using some kind of magic to make shapes with the water in the lake, to tell stories and to show um, just little scenes of times gone by or just anything that she can think of, really. Whoop, I clicked on a button I did not mean to click on because I had a notification and I forgot how to dismiss it for a second. All right. After about a minute, you hear someone call from the crowd, "Hey, shut your mouth, you ugly mermaid!" Halasha is not ugly by any means, but this does seem to rattle her a bit. As one of her water scenes, when she's caught off guard by the comment, kind of shimmers and collapses back into the water. She shakes it off a bit and goes to continue her routine. And then from somewhere else in the crowd, you hear, "Naked, you suck! Shut up! Stop it!" I know it's horrible jeering, but while it's not the most creative of insults, it does kind of catch her off guard again. And a couple more things fall back into where they came from. There's people looking around trying to find whoever the fuck is being so rude because they're trying to enjoy this music. And Palasha herself kind of seems definitely like she is trying her very best to keep going. And it takes about a couple more minutes. But finally, there is a third call from a very gross sounding voice. "Go back to the ocean where you came, you mongrel!"
Are we able to tell the source of these voices at all ourselves? Because, like, currently Bunk is wondering if he's not physically seeing anyone do it, if there's somebody's using a spell to do this.
Okay, first I gotta find something really.
Because if nobody else seems to be able to tell who's doing it.
Yeah, everybody's looking around trying to find who the fuck's being so rude. Yes. I need you to, whoever wants to try to look for the source of the voices, go ahead and roll me perception. And
Can Bunk do an Arcana check to see if any magic is being used to either, like, enhance the voices or just cause them to appear out of nowhere?
I will say it will be difficult because this carnival is in and of itself inherently magical. So you will be getting a lot of, like, different sources of magic hitting you all at once. For the 9... Hang on. exactly.
But the one time I want to roll high.
Because my brain is not braining right now. Three. I typed that wrong. Hang on. I really can't type. Okay. I don't remember my commands. Hang on, it has been a while.
You got this.
Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong.
The issue is we can't really fight anyone in here. In the carnival. We'll get kicked out.
Neither you or Zane are able to tell where it's coming from, Myota.
The fuck?
Yeah, I mean,
I'm still waiting to know if I need to do a perception or arcana.
I'd rather you did perception because there's nothing in. I wouldn't know how to do the Arcana. Sorry,
Okay.
it is down to my shortcomings entirely. Ugh. Yeah, no, you have no idea.
Well, we got one last person to roll high, hopefully.
It's a pretty high.
Perception, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
You get a roll fairly high.
Come on, roll 20.
Oh, it already rolled the guidance, sorry. 21.
Yeah!
You know what? I'll say it's close enough. You see, just kind of out of the corner of your eye, a flash of a cloak and what you think is a black feather. Heading one way. And Palasha, at this point, so distraught, she immediately just stops her entire performance, lets out a very frustrated and heartbroken wail, and leaps from her bowl into the lake and swims away. And
Again, cool. I'm gonna start moving over towards where I saw that feather.
that brings the mood of the carnival down by 1. Right now, the carnival is looking fairly glum. Okay, so you start making your way after.
I did call out the others. The Genku.
Okay.
Okay. Question.
Mhm.
As he's pointing this out, would they be within 60 feet?
Um. Hmm.
And would Bunk be able to see them once Mirden points them out?
If Mirdan has pointed them out and is going after them, I'm going to say roll me perception with advantage as we head into the 3rd hour.
Perception with advantage. 19.
Yeah. I'd say that's close enough that you saw just a. You can see where Mirden is going.
Can I
Um,
see who they're going after, though?
Who they're going after, you just barely miss it. Well, actually, not just barely, because even with.
There's a group of people. It's
Yeah, there's a lot of people, and whoever they seem to be chasing seems to be really good at getting, like, blending in with the crowds and getting lost on purpose. I will, with transparency for this, I rolled a 24. So, yeah, this person was really, really hard to see in the first place.
I couldn't see them even if I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah, I don't know how it got so
That's
high.
hilarious.
I'm pretty sure I rolled it right. If I didn't, then I apologize
Well, look at it.
so much.
Read out loud how you're supposed to roll it. Just like.
No, I read it,
Oh,
and
okay.
it was you guys had to make perception against the Kenku's deception.
And what's the
And
Kenku's deception?
oh gods, because I don't have her down on a because I don't have them down on a like character sheet. I took their charisma bonus and then added they have a +5 to deception and their charisma bonus is +3. So I took those and then I rolled a d20 and I got a 16.
Oh, well, that would do it.
Yeah.
I could do something that could get us to it so easily. But I do not want to lower the carnival's mood any lower.
Could you
Mm.
do?
Yeah, the mood of the carnival
Well-
is very much in the lower end. There are some discontented mutterings around.
Well, I mean, me and Zane could both do something that would,
So could Bunk as well. In fact, Bunk, as soon as he is certain he knows who Mirren is going after,
You heard him very clearly call the Kenku and start bolting in a direction.
yeah, I'm just saying for purposes of like action economy and whatnot.
Yeah.
Bunk is ready to cast Hold Person.
Hmm. You need to be able to see them,
No,
though.
it's essentially like
Okay, so
I'm
you're
holding
just
the action.
you're preparing an action.
Essentially.
Okay.
Yep. So that way, as soon as essentially, so it can't get the drop on us or whatnot, or however. Yep.
All right. We're at the top of the 3rd hour. How long do you guys plan on trying to find the Kenku?
well, I mean, me and Zane could corral the crowd by intimidating everyone.
But that would lower the
like,
carnival mood
But it would
really
lower
badly.
the carnival mood, like, really bad. We'd probably be kicked out. We're not doing anything. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm doing anything because I'm still upset about the swan.
I'm going to stick next or behind Mirden and just follow where they're going. We don't really have much to do, so might as well just
Can
go
I
and look for this thing.
Can I like watch the crowd and see who splits off?
Yeah, sure.
Like I'm not in the crowd.
I'm
I'm
reading.
watching.
I'm not going to be. I'm gonna be transparent. I'm reading the bit for hunting down the Kenku, and it's. I'm trying to figure out how I can like whittle it down a bit because the description says if they've not already been caught, a character who spends an hour searching.
I am
And
on
I
the
really What?
I am on the hunt. I am not going to
Yeah.
let this person go until I get them.
But I
Alright.
feel like an hour is too long.
Well, we could just have them two go hunting, and me and Zane can try to either find the mine or find
Alright.
the mermaid and talk to them.
Imagine we try to comfort the mermaid.
um,
I mean, if you
Sure.
want to comfort the mermaid,
I don't know if it'll work. That's the problem.
I'll use intimidate to comfort the mermaid.
Feel better.
Eh.
Says intimidatingly, "You were amazing." Just like,
um, hmm. Okay. I'm going to say. Okay, so you two are the two lizard folk, our two dragonborns are running after what Mirrodin saw. You two are just staying, and you are going to.
comfort the mermaid.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Do me a favor.
Yes, anything for you, Madam Goddess.
Zane, call 1 or 2.
2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zane, you are the one who notices Palasha swimming down the river, taking off down the river towards the direction of the Hall of Illusions.
Oh, okay. I think I'll point it out to Miota and start going over there then.
Okay. Alrighty.
Alright, so we
Uh,
head over to Hall of Illusions.
Alright, as you two are heading over to the Hall of Illusions, Mirrodin, keeping the same DC as earlier, go ahead and roll me perception with advantage because you are actively seeking out something that you know you were looking for.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make it take an hour because. Ooh. Okay.
Does Bunk get to
Yeah.
roll, or did I
Yeah,
give?
you get to roll. You can roll with perception too, because you know what they're looking for as well.
Advantage for me or normal?
Advantage because you're both looking. Ooh. Bunk, this time.
Naturally!
Yes, baby. So, Bunk, this time you catch going around a corner a flash of tail feathers and just the back half of a foot talon.
And I would know Kenku's well enough to be fairly certain that's what we're after.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, are they within 60 feet?
I think you.
You know what? I will say yes, but the area is crowded.
Well-
So you're going to have to be exact with your aim.
Well, it's a humanoid that I can see within range. I'm also going to burn a sorcery point
Okay.
to do subtle spell.
But then the
So
question is if you're fast enough.
Well, if they had it
If I'm
primed and they
fast
instantly do it as soon as they see them.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
I'm primed to do it. But if you make me, I will burn one of my first level spell slots, recover a sorcery point, and also meta magic the quicken spell in here.
Okay.
I'm getting this thing.
Are you using subtle spell, or are you doing this to like the sight of everybody around?
I am using subtle spell.
Okay.
In order to, because if I'm reading this correctly, one, it shouldn't necessarily be obvious that the Kenku is being held
Mm.
to everyone else.
Mhm.
And two, by doing subtle spell, I'm no longer using a verbal or semantic component. So,
Okay.
nobody should, unless somebody somehow well, I don't even need material components because my focus as well, so
Okay. So you cast that, and because you had it prepared already, I will say it hits. Well, no, not hits, but it makes you can make the target without much problem. What is there a DC for that?
the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, what is is there a DC for that?
What's your spell save DC?
13.
Okay. So I have +2 wisdom. Wisdom is +0. And roll 120. That is a 13 exactly. They're +2 charisma saving throws.
You're right.
Oh no.
Is Lek and May robot-y for you guys? Oh.
Help
You
stop
really
the
should
spread of
concede. If you're
computer
not gonna
viruses.
concede,
Practice safe
Oh
what
my
do you
cyberspace
God.
want me to
today.
tell your family?
What the fuck just happened?
Discord had a full-on seizure, kicked everybody, and brought us back in.
Wow.
I hate that.
Yeah, that's fun.
Okay. Hang on, let me come back. There we go.
And I have to go and fix that.
So,
Right. Kenku makes 13 exactly with their +2 to wisdom saving throws.
I forget what so on a tie,
It goes
Meets it,
to
beats it.
the defender. On a tie, it goes to the one who is rolling. So if you're rolling to
Yeah.
attack, it goes to you. If you're rolling to save against a DC, you pass. It goes to the roller.
oh well.
Alright, so you're still chasing them?
Oh yeah.
Of course,
Yeah.
yeah.
Alright. Okay, you're still chasing them, but now they are aware that someone is trying to catch them. So, or someone else is trying to catch them and almost did so. Because they pause just the tiniest bit for half a second and then they just struggle forward with a bit more force than normal and then they keep going.
Okay. I'm gonna be ready to try it again.
All right. Okay.
Unless we back them into a corner and it
Uh,
doesn't seem necessary.
So what does this figure look like as we've now caught several glimpses of them?
You have seen dark plumage and the back half of what looks to be a bird foot with a sort of tattered edge of a cloak.
Okay. No, that I'm not sure I'm close enough for that. I'd like to try something. I'm not sure
Okay.
if this would work. The range on it's 30 feet, so am I close enough for that?
Um, if you're still actively giving chase, I'd say you're about maybe a little under 40 feet.
Okay, so not close enough then.
depending on how many like people you each bump into. Sometimes it shortens, sometimes it gets a bit longer. I would say at some point you probably get just within 30 feet of each other.
Okay.
But again,
If
there
I
are crowds.
within 30 feet, I would like to try and do this. I would like to try and mold the earth around their feet to just try and make them fall. Like have their foot catch on something running.
Okay. I'd say after about 8 minutes more of running after them, and each of you catching them just enough to keep on their tail a bit. Hmm. Actually, no, both of you roll one more perception. You're still
Alright.
keeping the same DC. And still with advantage because again, you are actively you know what your quarry is.
I can't keep my nat 20. Close enough. Nat 19.
Yeah, you still keep after them, Bunk. You still have enough of an eye on them to keep them in your sights. But yeah, with Bunk pointing it out to you, I would say you would be able to cast that. Spell save is
My spell
13.
save is 13.
Okay. Let's roll the same thing. +2 to wisdom saving throws.
If it's trying to trip
That
them up, wouldn't
fails.
that be Dex?
Or not wisdom. Okay, no, you're right. Dex, that's a +3. Never mind. So +3, that is a 5. So they do not make it. You do manage to just in time make a sort of like not rabbit hole, not pothole, but a little bit of a combination of the two in the ground, just where their foot lands, enough for them to get it caught, trip, fall on their face with a
Made a mole hole.
I'm gonna run up and I'm going to help them to their feet by grabbing their arm.
Oh,
And
Bunk's gonna come up on the other side and grab the other arm and just be like, "Hey there, friend!" And essentially, the both of us are gonna be on either side, helping them up and be like best of friends.
whereabouts on the carnival did we finally catch up to them?
I will say you two are right about a few steps. You're about like 5 feet away from lost property.
Alright. Is there a table, like a snack table or something we can sit down at here with our new friend?
There
A shade tree?
Actually, yeah, there is one of the moving carts rolling around. There are a couple benches. Of course, there's the carts going around, like peddling snacks and drinks and treats and all of that.
Okay.
But there are a few benches.
And to convince them that they should have a conversation with us, at what does this person look like now that we got a good look at them?
They are actively struggling to try and get out of your grip.
No,
Bunk
I
will
want to know
whisper.
basically what they look like, and I'm going to say something, but I need to know what they look like first.
Okay. They have a very tattered hood over their head, but you can see their hands are taloned, and there is just the edge of a beak poking out of the hood as they are like grumbling, grunting under their breath, and just going, "Let me go."
Any charms, bracelets, brooches?
None that you can see. No.
All right. Then I'm going to slip a very simple ring into their hand, close their hand around it, and say, "We need to talk, or else things will cook, and Zabilna will not be happy."
Upon hearing the word Sibilno, they freeze. What do you know of my lady?
Let us talk.
kind of give a slow nod, and they look around before picking a spot to sit where it's a little less out in the open. Over
Still very much holding their hand clasped around what I put inside of it
Mhm.
as I sit next to them.
So, a reminder, you guys are just about here. Outside of lost property. So yeah. You two caught the Kenku. Which is honestly very cool.
Well, it took us an hour to do it.
Took us an hour.
I think it takes an hour
So-
total to interrogate them and catch
Um,
them.
Yeah, that's
Probably find and interrogate.
yeah.
So, if
For
we
now,
want
we're
to,
gonna hop back.
Yep.
Sorry.
oh, I was gonna say, yeah, if we want to hop over to
Yeah.
Miota and Zane
Alright,
now,
For
because
now, we're gonna hop back over to our lions and catch up with them. During the time where you have been separated, you have made your way to the Hall of Illusions around the river, where you can see a small grotto with trees and a sort of a cave made out of roots, where there are some roots hanging down from the front, and you can hear very faint sobbing coming from inside this little root-made cave.
Alright, I am going to head to the entrance of the cave
Mm.
and ask very loudly, is anyone in there?
Goodness.
Please leave me alone. And she's... Was that loud enough? Do I need to be a bit louder?
I heard it.
I heard
Okay.
it.
If stream can't hear it, turn up your
Please.
volume.
Just, please leave me be. She's in there.
Sorry, but I can't do that.
Have I not suffered enough?
I
Oh,
just
shit, I dropped it. I'm okay.
Oh,
I was it just ruined the moment. I'm sorry. I just wanted to tell you how amazing your performance was.
Truly?
Yes, it was beautiful. And I don't compliment stuff lightly.
She sort of makes her way hesitantly to the front and peeks out from the roots covering the cave. Okay. And she uses one hand to keep the roots open as she kind of wipes out her eyes. I apologize. It's not like me to be this way. It's not been a very good. This year's visit has not been kind to me.
Yeah, I've heard.
Mm.
I hear that you're having relationship problems.
Oh, it is horrible. And she slowly, still kind of hesitantly, comes out. My poor lover. He has had his wonderful, beautiful voice taken from him. We used to talk every night, you know? Trade stories about our days. Talk about the children that passed us. She seems very remiss and as she thinks about conversations that she's had.
Hmm. You said his voice was taken.
Yes. We don't know how that blasted, hearted thief took the beautiful voice of my wonderful lover. And we've not been able to find them.
Well, I have an odd question for you that I doubt you'd ever expect to hear. But
Mm.
have you heard your partner's voice recently?
No. No, I've not.
I don't mean from them. I mean in general. Have you heard someone else with their voice?
I. And she sort of frowns to herself, a little confused. She tries to think. I. No. No, I don't believe I have.
Okay. Well, let me tell you that performance. Oh, it was amazing. All the water stuff you were doing, I don't even know what it's called, but oh, I was enthralled.
Yeah. Yes. It's a small thing I picked up. Uh, ability to control water.
It seems everyone at the carnival was enjoying it.
Well, almost everyone.
Uh there you can't make everyone happy. There's always gonna be one person.
Yes, I suppose you're right.
Of course, their voice always sounds louder than the rest. Because they're going against the crowd, you can always pick it up.
Yeah,
But
indeed.
compared to the rest, it was like 1 to 1,000.
A very kind one. And very unusual. But it is appreciated.
You're welcome. I do have one more question.
Mhm.
Where might the mime be?
Oh, he, and she gestures to the Hall of Illusions where you were right next to. He takes the tickets right outside of the Hall of Illusions.
Does he at least like try to like mime to you? Cause he can't talk.
He does. We do our best, but it is still a shaking thing to have happen.
Well, you know what? At least you're still trying through these hard times, you know? That's what matters.
Yes. Yes.
I would hate to see a happy relationship fall through over some horrible circumstances.
Mm-hmm. She nods, trying not to fall into tears again. She's doing her best to take deep breaths and calm down.
As you can see here, this is my friend, Zane. They're an emotional support lion. Feel free to pet them. They might make you feel happier.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I don't quite suppose they enjoy wet hands on their hair.
Uh, Probably not. I mean, I don't either, but you're sad, and I want to make you feel better, so...
the the intent is appreciated.
I
Alrighty.
could take a step closer.
Well, if you'd want, someone to sit here with you while I go try to talk to the mime. They can sit here with you, and you can talk to them.
I appreciate the both of you coming to check on me. It is very kind. I shall need some time to collect myself before I return.
Take all the time you need.
And she does come as close as she can in the water without getting too much into the shallows. To just kind of be able to interact a little better. What are we wanting to do now?
I was going to go to the mime.
Okay, yeah. Candlefoot is just outside the front of the Hall of Illusions. You guys are right around the back. Talking to Palasha.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, well, we better go figure out what's going on with your partner. Make sure he's okay. And try to fix this voice problem.
Grateful.
Discord is cutting out
Uh-oh.
again.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Help stop the
You really
spread of
should
computer
concede. If you're not
viruses.
gonna
Practice safe cybersex today.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Round 2.
Yeah, round 2. Yeah! Woo!
Oh boy.
Man, I love technical difficulties when I'm streaming.
Technical difficulties. I'm gonna fight this fucking thing.
Alright. So you were talking, Esther, and that's when it was cutting out.
Yeah.
Yeah, she said if there's anything you can do, I would be deeply grateful.
Alrighty. Alright, Zane. Let's go.
Okay. Alright, so you two make your way around the front of the Hall of Illusions. This large tent is painted with a mural of shifting images that show grinning fairies diving into pools of color. The helical stripes of the tent's pointed canopies rotate in spirals, and the whole display seems designed to befuddle onlookers. A clown dressed in muted garb stands at the tent's entrance, blinking at you.
What was the mermaid's name again?
Palasha.
Palasha. Is the person at the front who we're looking for?
He looks very much like if a clown has no color. This
So
guy
mime.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, so mime.
But all the color is gone from him. This isn't even makeup. All the color is has been drained from his skin, his clothing, his hair, his eyes. He just does not have any color to him whatsoever.
Mhm. Hello there.
He turns and notes you two and responds with a low theatric bow.
Yes. We heard that you've lost your voice from Palasha.
There's a silent sigh with a very exaggerated slump of the shoulders and nods very sadly.
Well, we'd like to help you get it back, but, we need your help to do that, though.
He does look a little bit like he's thinking over what he wants to try to communicate. He just instead he just kind of clasps his hands together and just gives you a very quick, very determined nod.
Yeah, I figured that you'd want to help us. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but, did you see who took your voice?
Can't you write
He
it down on a piece of paper?
that is an idea.
I know what's
I mean,
missing. They need a bow in their hair. Sorry. Sorry, responding to fire and chat.
He nods again and starts sort of doing a sort of odd flapping dance while kind of jutting his head like a sort of weird bird-ish
It's that damn bird
thing.
again.
Is that in character?
No.
No,
I
that's
haven't
not
seen the
in
bird.
Hmm.
Well, you guys would have been around and heard Mirden say Kenku.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
definitely heard Kenku. Now, whether or not we know what Kenku is in our story.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you want to roll for it?
No, I don't want to roll for it, but you're gonna make
No, okay.
us.
For it.
You're
I
gonna
won't make you if you
us.
don't think if you don't think that's something that they would already know.
Well,
don't have
we've
to
been
roll for
traveling
it.
for a while. More than likely, we've at least heard of what Kenku is.
It just doesn't fit the name of it.
Then if you know what a Kenku is, you would probably be actively drawing on that knowledge whether you mean to or not.
Oh,
Or not
well,
actively, but just like kind of so
I'm
that's if you actually want to pull from your knowledge of Kenku.
I'm gonna do something funny, real quick.
Mm.
Was it one of the swans? Well, let me tell you, if it's one of the swans, let me tell you, that one swan. Oh,
He kind of balks initially at your question, kind of just like a huh?
oh, it wasn't.
Then once you start talking about that one swan, he goes,
Finger on the nose and just point.
You agree
Yeah,
with the
he
swans
taps it.
unreasonable, but it wasn't them.
he
Okay.
he taps his
It
nose.
didn't
He's
look
like
a
he
swan.
knows what you're talking about, but no, it wasn't her. She's
Alright.
a bitch, but it wasn't her.
All right.
Swans are more elegant in their movement than that.
I don't know about that one. What did you say that in character?
Yeah.
I don't know about that one. That one being elegant. We
Posh.
did one of our friends did yell out Kenku. Could it have been Kenku?
He claps his hands and points at you with both hands, just like pointing at you. Yes, you.
Well,
You got it.
we believe that was who was yelling boo at your partner as they were doing their performance.
He has a very over-exaggerated look of offense and unhappiness upon hearing this, and he shakes a fist half theatrically. He's like, kind of type of shaking his fist, like, ooh, when I get him, ooh, when I get him.
Wow.
Get you, Ricky.
Don't worry about the Kenku. Our friends should have caught them by now, and they're very subtle, but they're not the gentlest of giants.
He's just the at hearing that your friends might have caught him. He looks very surprised, and he kind of tips his head like as if to ask, "Really? You sure? Genuinely?"
I
If-
believe in them.
If they didn't catch them, there's a problem. Two giant dragonborns not be able to catch a silly little bird.
You say giant dragonborns, and his eyebrows kind of half shoot up to his hat line. Like, oh,
Would he have
shit.
seen me and Mirden walking into the Pixie Kingdom earlier?
Mm, how far is? Well, no, you're around the corner, and he was taking on tickets for the Hall of Illusions.
Okay, I figured we had walked past and we might stick out at like sore thumbs, so.
They're not as quite as big as me, but they're like maybe like half a foot shorter ish.
And he kind of gives like a oh okay type of like nod and expression.
I mean, I'm very
Oh.
big for my kind too, though.
Yeah. All right.
But would you like to come with us to
He kind of gives you like a half sorrowful, like a half sorry look, shaking his head and motioning to the opening of the Hall of Illusions tent, indicating that he's on shift. He has to stay here.
Oh.
Um,
Would you like us to bring them by here then, so you can at least you can guarantee that it's them, and not just like a second Kenku just happens to be here.
he does that sort of like the thinking emoji face for a bit. And then gives a sort of why not shrug and a little nod.
Okay. Well, we'll go find our friends, and hopefully they have the Kenku, and we'll bring them back here. But wherever you get the chance, I recommend you go and I would say talk, but I feel like that's a bit insensitive. Go and mime with your partner,
Mime.
or do charades to comfort
he
them.
gives a sort of over-exaggerated sort of look before nodding and giving you both a thumbs up and a clasped hand of like thank you kind of gesture. Thank you so much.
All right, we'll be on our way.
Okay. As you two walk away, actually, you notice that as you pass leaving the tent, there is a glass cabinet near the entrance of the tent. Do you want to check it before you leave, or are you just leaving?
Glass cabinet.
A glass
Why?
cabinet.
I'll
Why would
check
I
it.
want to check it?
Zane, you said you wanted to check it?
Yeah.
Oh,
I want to see what's
okay.
in the cabinet.
I wasn't going to
Alright.
check it, so I'm
A
like,
wooden a wooden mannequin of a grinning, raven-haired young woman in witch's attire and a green flowing cape hovers inside of this glass cabinet. At the top of it, it reads, Tasha the Wizard, known for her hideous laughter. A halfling couple holding hands that you actually recognize from the benches earlier are holding hands as they approach the glass cabinet. One of the halflings is wearing butterfly face paint. As he drops to one knee and pulls a small box from his pocket, his sweetheart bursts into laughter and begins rolling on the ground. The halfling in face paint begins sobbing and darts into the nearby tent without getting his ticket punched. Candlefoot reaches out to try and stop him before he does, but he immediately just zips past him straight into the Hall of Illusions. He is so embarrassed. and he is so distraught.
Yeah.
Bug would find this hilarious.
Oh no!
Yeah, Bug
No,
would
exactly.
laugh at that.
It's
Mm,
The
Luscious hideous
statue made
laughter.
them
No.
laugh.
Haha, halfling wearing face paint, crying. Haha.
yeah, no, this halfling on the ground is laughing hysterically and having a hard time breathing. If you're honestly, if you have any suspicions about it, I'm just saying. But
I was just gonna ignore it.
And I'm gonna wait a second to see if they stop laughing at any point.
no, she is in between laughs. You can hear her wheezing, "Help!"
Oh my god. Okay, I'll walk over. I don't want her to die of laughter over here.
I guess I go
Okay,
over to
you walk over. Um,
It's the shame the spellcasters aren't there.
Yeah. You gotta fight her like a
Knowing
champion.
Miota, he's just gonna intimidate
Mm.
the laughter away.
Yes,
Anyone?
intimidate the laughter.
okay. If either or whoever is coming closer to the halfling on the ground, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Zane
DC
is
13.
closer because they're on all
Wisdom!
fours.
Yeah, I'm closer.
I need
How
a wisdom
dare
saving
you.
throw.
I'm failing.
Yeah, no, you are hit with just some sort of cold sensation all over your body. And all of a sudden, you are laughing uncontrollably, non-stop,
Alright, I'm gonna slap
falling
Zane.
on the fucking ground.
I'm gonna slap
free.
Zane. Snap out!
You're coming up to Zane.
Yeah, I'm going up to Zane.
I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
No.
If I fail, this is gonna be fucking hilarious. This is gonna be fucking hilarious.
You fail.
Fuck!
As you go over to try and slap Zane out of whatever's happening, you feel this cold sensation take over you, and then you just feel against your will this horrifying laughter being ripped from your chest.
Alright.
Why
Zane,
is this attraction here?
Zane, you ready
And
to do
just-
forced
Oh,
laughter?
No, you don't.
can't.
You don't have to act that out. You do not.
Ha
I promise.
Ha 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 ha
You're just on the floor.
ha
Is it all of us?
On-
Is the
Yeah,
halfling still?
all three of you. All three of you.
ha.
Laughing, you cannot stop. Candlefoot is very, very much confused, panicked, worried. He looks around for the nearest fellow staff member he can, and
Well, the staff members start looking at first.
I jump scared fire with my laugh.
I ought to call it odds or evens.
Evens.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, someone is passing by just at that moment. And Candlefoot manages to slow them down and point at you guys in a manner that conveys that there is something wrong.
Ha ha
Um,
ha 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 ha.
I don't have. Okay. So they do notice that something is wrong, and so
Fire,
this person
you
comes
trying to
over.
drown me?
I'm gonna roll d20 and add. I'm gonna add 2. Because why
I
not?
fell for a trap.
All right.
You fell for the trap first. I was gonna ignore that shit.
That's a 19 altogether. They do make the save. They manage to this staff member, who is a taller sort of half orc looking person, they manage to pull all three of you away into and over to a bench where they rifle through their pockets, pop out what look like peppermints, and then pop one into each of your mouths. The moment it hits your tongue, you guys stop laughing immediately and are instantly trying to just catch your breath. You are in full control of your motors, of yourself again.
Oh, that was
Hate
hilarious.
peppermints.
They just
imagining Zane
they just look like peppermint. They just look like peppermint.
Oh,
What do they taste like?
They taste like whatever you want it to taste like.
They taste like
Strange,
peppermints.
just depending on the person taking it. It's magic.
They've already said it in character. It tastes like peppermints. All right.
It's a peppermint.
Yeah, it's a peppermint.
I personally
Must have
just
been a
find it
faulty batch.
humorous to just be like, to
Must have
see
been a-
Zane like look of disapproval while they have a peppermint.
They're just like a very disapproving cat. They're like, ew.
They have it on their tongue. They're like sticking their tongue out, but they don't
Like,
want to
"Ugh,
spit it
I
out
don't
on
like
the
peppermint."
ground.
Yeah,
don't like it.
I don't like it. It's not
This-
good.
This half orc is like, huh, must have been a plane batch. Right. Fuck happened here. He looks over to Candlefoot. Candlefoot's just shrugging panickedly. He has no fucking clue. He's like, this is just shrugging, and then gesturing back and forth between the glass cabinet and you guys, and just shrugging. It is a repeated gesture cycle.
I can tell you what was happening. Well, what were they again? The halflings?
They are halflings.
Halflings?
Yes.
One of the halflings opened up a box, and then suddenly their friends started laughing hysterically. And then my emotional support line here went over to them and started dying from laughter. And then I tried to get them out of it, and then I started dying from laughter.
Well, that's unusual. And this big half-orc fellow looks over to the glass case. Just gonna do the same thing I did last time. Roll d20, add 2. There is no box over by that cabinet. There is no little box. He looks back over. You're sure this guy had a box?
Yeah,
Alright. Did you see where they went?
they ran into the Hall of Illusions.
Candle Mime is just like, just looking very, like, confused, but also forlornly holding up his whole punch, like making it snap while shaking his head. No punch, huh? Fuck. Right. I'm gonna go and look for him. Candlefoot just kind of watches him go in and looks back to you guys and does like a small hand gesture, trying to ask if like you guys are okay.
Yeah, we're fine.
Does like the over-exaggerated phew thing across his forehead.
Oh yes, I love that.
It would have been so funny if people kept coming and then failing.
Yeah,
It would've
more
been, yeah.
people kept coming and failing. Then we just have a whole crowd. But hey, guess what?
Yeah.
The happiness meter would have went up, maybe forcefully, but it would.
I think it would have gone down.
Or we would have heard
The-
Miota's very
Roaring-
loud laughter.
roaring laugh.
Mhm.
Oh.
The
I can't-
halfling girl that you were with is very silent, and she is crying.
Of course
She's
she is. She just
visibly
laughed in her
crying.
face. Oh.
And she's twisting a like a small woven bracelet around her left wrist and just kind of mumbling to herself.
All right, Zane, let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Yeah, that was
I
weird
supported
laughing.
them when they said help me, so I don't know what to do
Mm.
after that.
You did a good job trying to help that. innocent bystander. Now let's get back to what we were doing.
We can only solve one relationship at a time, people.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's this halfling is very much in her own head, and she's
Um,
very.
She'll probably be
You
here
can
when
see
we get there.
she's very like sort of slowly into like a mute-ish kind of half catatonic looking state as you get up to leave and as you like walk away.
I wasn't even looking at her. I just got up and walked just like.
I mean, with your passives, you would have seen it as you were leaving.
No, if I wasn't looking at them, I was looking the other way. Just like. Oh. I can't believe I jump scared fire though.
Okay. So, just doing a little check-in. It's almost 9:50 for me. How are we all feeling?
I'm good.
I'm good.
I'm great.
All right. So, do we need a break at all? Should we cut back to our Dragonborn?
Well, we're going to meet up with the Dragonborn, so.
Okay.
I guess it's just a question
So
of
we'll just
how long it would have taken us to catch the Kenku versus how long they just took with the mermaid, the Hall of Laughter, Tasha's vicious, hideous laughter.
I'd say as you would sat down, these two were getting ready to leave. So you have the Kenku with you. You guys have sat down in like a less like obvious in the open space.
Alright, so let's just cut back to them trying to interrogate.
Come back to you guys.
And
Yep.
like half at some point you'll just say we walk up.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, cutting back to you guys. You've caught the Kenku. You are sitting on either side of her. You Mirrodin still kind of forcefully holding their hand closed around this metal ring, just in case they try anything shifty. And there is definitely an air of discomfort and unease.
I should mention Bunk is also ready to cast Hold Person again at a moment's notice, burning another
Okay.
sorcery point if needed.
You have Hold Person readied again, just in case, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a few moments of silence as the Kenku kind of gathers the situation and gathers themselves again. What do you know about my lady?
Firstly, this is your lady's creation. Why are you disrupting it?
Because no one deems fit to give an answer.
She created this place to be of mirth and joy. Why are you trying to tarnish what she made?
Because it is already.
Anger does not give you the right to undo what she has wrought with her own desires. What reason do you have?
Those who currently have power over it are tarnishing it. Tarnishing her memory. Her work.
Current owners and the purpose of the festival are not what is at stake here. You are the one threatening what this represents. If they are, as we have learned, doing things against Sibilna, this does not mean the carnival which she made is to be undone. Their power over it is to be removed.
It's the only way it'll get their attention.
We got their attention within 5 minutes of getting here. You just don't know what to do. You're a disappointment.
The owners came down to you and spoke with you within 5 minutes of getting here. I highly
We had-
doubt that.
We had arranged an appointment within 5 minutes. You have caused interruption. You have caused this to go awry. You are causing all of this to be more troublesome than it need be.
Actually,
Is your purpose.
no, you guys didn't have any meeting assigned with them.
From Meriden's perspective, yes, because we had talked with Arame about how to liven up the festival, which would get us a meeting with them.
Yeah. So Murden's
But-
Murden's
But
had
by
the
getting
thing.
crowned and making the festival enjoyed by all, we get the crown, which gets us a meeting with the owners. Which is something that Mirrodin believes that we were on track to doing.
Well, getting everything to go wrong is the faster way.
That's the way to a fight, not a way to a solution.
I will fight for my answers. There's like a slight tremor to her voice.
Do you believe yourself stronger than Zabilna?
I am not fighting Zabilna, I am fighting for her. She is not here, and no one will tell me why.
And you are going about things incorrectly. You are causing things to go to a fight. If a fight was needed, Lady Zabilna would not be needing your assistance for this.
How do you know anything about my lady? You've never even met her.
I know enough. I have met several that she cares for, and that she has worked over. If strength was what was needed, yours would not add anything here. She would have it handled.
I mean,
Point
if it's a
you rot does not aid.
Yeah,
Now,
I-
what do you know? Fact, not opinion, not feelings. What do you know?
I know that they know something is wrong. I heard them. I know that they have done something wrong. And it can and may tarnish and hurt this creation that my lady has made.
May. What you are doing is actively hurting it. Them knowing something and them having done something wrong are not proven as connected. Because one has taken bread does not mean one has slain another. I will look over to Bunk.
Bunk is about to speak, but I think this is also the time Mirrodin and Zane would also show up as well.
Damn.
All right, I'm gonna scream out, "Hey, you found them, you caught them."
Yeah, we did. And real quick, looking at the Kanku, what was your plan? If you want to start a fight to save your lady,
I wanted to get their attention, cause enough trouble you were brought to the head of the snake.
and what would you do then, other than essentially die in front of them? You think they're going to answer you if they're actually being malicious?
Everyone slips up eventually.
Yes, but here's the thing. You'd probably slip up first, and you'd be dead before they slip up. If you had wanted to go about this the right way, you should have found allies. People who Zelbilna was close to, and you could... I mean, heck, we're here... We're here partially at the direct request of one of Zilbilna's allies. Somebody she brought to this carnival several times in the past.
On hearing this, the Kenku will sit up straighter and stare you dead in the eyes. Why did you not lead with that earlier?
Well, I mean, we aren't the only ones being shifty around here now, are we? You want to hide your hand? Why should we tell you everything we hold?
Speaking of that,
Oh, yeah, sorry. What did you guys find out is...
I found out that this one here stole the mime's voice.
How much am I supposed to talk? I'm a Kenku, for God's sake.
How long have you had their voice?
2
Quick-
days.
Quick question. I don't know a whole lot about Kenkus. Just as like the...
Kenku generically can only speak through imitation. They're like parrots.
They're cursed by a god. They cannot.
Okay.
They understand speech, but they cannot speak except through mimicking others' words. Him having full control over his language is something else. I assume
Okay.
because he's stolen person's voice.
All right.
Yeah, no.
through-
Normally she
through
would only
magic.
be able. Normally she would only be able to speak in like, well, for lack of a better comparison, sound bites.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you shouldn't go around stealing voices. What's to stop me from taking it back right now?
You don't have any magic to you.
No,
Well,
but
he
I'm
does
sure if I
good.
cut your head off, it'd do just fine.
Then good luck getting Candlefoot back his voice. Because it will die with me.
All right. So you're here because you're a lady, you said.
Yes.
Well, she's not here.
I know that.
But I doubt you know where she even is, do you?
Why do you think I'm trying to get people's attention? Granted, it might be a less conventional manner.
She's not even on this plane.
No one's telling me where she is.
Well, maybe if you would ask nicely, maybe
well,
someone
maybe
would.
if people would have told me when I did ask nicely.
You never asked me nicely.
I didn't even know you fucking existed until now. And how do you know anything about my lady? Never
Because
even
we're
met
doing
her.
a better job than you. Now, when we solve this for you,
No, actually, Mirrodin, here's what we're going to do.
first of all, the voice needs to be returned.
Yes, immediately. But we still have a solution then. My spell, Comprehend Languages, should still allow me to be able to understand the Kenku, even if they do not have a voice themselves, as long as it is... well, is it technically spoken language? Would that...
Actually, I will say make a history check.
history and not Arcana?
If you know anything about like races in general, I will say history. Anybody who knows anything about Kenkus in general, you're free to roll any type of intelligence or history check to see if you can
Well, they
pull
have
anything up about them.
They have to speak a language. How do they communicate with each other?
You'll find out if you roll.
Alrighty, I guess I will.
All right.
30-20.
Mirden, you know that Kenku have no speaking ability beyond being able to mimic other things. They can understand the language of the bird folk and common, but they are unable to really communicate without having something to regurgitate verbally.
Unfortunately, that will not fully work here. But
Hmm.
I pull out my quill and parchment.
She gives you a very irritated look of, oh, come on.
Alright, I'll make a deal with you. You wanna know where your lady is?
Why would you know?
I have my ways. Do you wanna know or not?
How do I know you'll give me real information?
The fact you're not dead or cooked for a meal already.
That is true. I've threatened to eat like almost everyone here.
Damn. Bigger
Oh
trouble
yeah,
closer than I am.
it was a whole thing when we were getting in here. Uh,
What, you're
This
threatening to eat the old man at the gate?
this is my emotional support line. It stops me from killing people. So
She just looks over to Miriam, just jabs a thumb in his direction. You seriously say that?
yes, and we still managed to get in.
How the
When-
fuck? Also,
I
Sweetie,
just
can you lock the front
unhinged.
door?
I just unhinge my jaw and let it open wide.
Oh shit.
While Mirrodin's doing that. So
That's a
here's
mole.
what we're going to do. You are more than welcome to. We're also looking for Zilbilna. We have some information. You're more than welcome to hang around with us and essentially join us as we complete our mission, which is synonymous to yours of finding Zilbilna. We have a delivery for them.
Delivery.
Yep.
we've got a
From-
letter. We've got
Like
a
I said,
letter.
one of her close allies, the same one that came here with Zilbilna.
Yeah, that's very specific.
She has
Yes, yes.
many compatriots. And you are still being too shady for us to tell all.
Yes. I
Or-
think we have been relatively forthright, given
or-
the circumstances.
Or you can give
Fine.
back the voice.
No,
And I'll let you know
them
where she's
joining us
at.
and following around us is predicated on them returning the voice.
Alright,
Fine.
I ain't giving them info.
You
until
want
you get back the voice.
something from me that proves I'm not just some shady bird. Fine.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't think you're a shady bird. I do think you're misguided in how you're doing things, but
I personally think
She
that
kind
you
of goes
look
a little
tasty,
bit.
But
From hearing what Bunk said, she kind of loosens a little bit. Hearing what Myota said, she's back on guard.
just ignore him. We've been. You can. I whisper, lean in close enough to where Miota can't hear. You can help us get back at him at some point as well. I think you will do very nicely to help us with that. And give them like a little bit of a evil smile as I pull away.
I have been trying to get Witch and Light to tell me something. I tried the polite way, I tried the persistent way, and now I'm trying the problematic way. Nothing has been working. This has been the fastest thing to get me results. I know it's not the best idea, but it's the best one I've had so far.
Your biggest problem is you are going at it alone. There's only so much you alone can do, and only so much information you alone can get. Especially, I assume, this is out of character, I assume knowing a bit about Kenkus, there's probably some superstition around them that makes it hard for, say, a Kenku to be able to get into good graces with people and have full actual
Oh?
conversations.
No, Kenku are usually pretty clever in finding ways to communicate. But
Well, I
it
mean
is
more
very
like
frustrating for them.
I feel like
I mean
people
more
would be
like people
worrisome.
wouldn't want.
Sorry, I feel like people would be worrisome of a Kenku just talking full on normally.
Yeah.
Or just trying to talk to people in general to get information.
No, because Kenku are still people. Most of the time, if a Kenku is just kind of walking around trying to make conversation, if someone doesn't know a Kenku very well, they can get annoyed. If they are familiar with like the concept of their race, then they're like, "Oh, this is going to be hard to get used to," but I kind of get it. For the most part, Kenku are just kind of normal. They're people. They just have disabilities,
Okay.
racial disability, not of their own fault.
I just don't know if there's like superstitions around them that would make people
No.
hesitant to talk. Okay. Never mind that part then. But
Yeah. So yeah, no, getting back. Well, it's hard to exactly have help when I'm pretty much the only one left here who even remembers her.
yeah, we've
Outside of the staff.
can definitely see that. We had. Oh, that's right. I don't know. That's right. Only Myota has that information. But
Yep.
Bunk, against his better judgment, is going to trust what Myota had said just a few moments ago to them about knowing the location, and is going to. Crap! I lost my train of thought.
Actually, I'm surprised, out of character and not like trying to push anything, I'm surprised Bunk doesn't find it suspicious that Myota said that.
Bunk is easily amused right now, and what is holding his amusement is the bird person.
What do you mean? Everyone in the group thinks I'm dumb. Like, what do you mean? Why
Well,
would I be
let's be honest,
suspicious?
my character has had will not just look down on somebody because they appear at first glance to be dumb. They
Okay,
have
fair.
Even a broken clock
Very-
is right twice a day.
Yeah, fair.
not even that, they have part of their backstory is essentially brings that out for them, where
Even a fox that is failing to catch food has caught food before.
anyway, oh, where was I thinking? What was the Kenku saying right before I opened my mouth and forgot?
Hard to get help when you're working alone.
It's like, it's hard to get something to the effect of it is hard to actually get decent fucking help getting information from this place when she's like the only person of Zabilna's around.
Oh, that's
That
right.
is
And
not
I was
part of the
going to say,
carnival.
yeah, I believe it. We had a heck of a time. I glance over at Miota, finding our information.
Who'd you get it from, anyways? It's not like there's a lot of her people left these days.
I,
I ain't telling.
if the man says it, then I will trust that he knows something.
Well, then I
I'm not
can't quite
even.
believe you, can I?
I'm not even gonna
Well,
lie.
here's the fun part. You don't have to. We are going to go off and do our own thing, and we are going to go find Zilbilna for ourselves. Because that is what we have been tasked with doing. If you wish to have help and join us, you can. Or you can continue to go it alone. And just hope that maybe causing trouble won't cause you to be fat. Sorry. Or you can go it alone, and we will hope that we do not see your body in a ditch a week from now.
What do you plan on doing when you get to the Hourglass Coven?
Well, we know the Hourglass Coven. That has come up before, right?
No,
No.
Oh, not.
The
only to
Hourglass
Myota.
Coven.
Only to Myota.
Why would we have to go to the Hourglass Coven?
I'm going to sigh at that. Covens always have their wants. They always have their desires.
And apparently they have a hand over
only-
the carnival right now.
Be that as it may, there's always a deal they're willing to make.
What has their hands on
Be
what?
on good terms.
She said they apparently currently have their hands on the carnival right now.
Who does? I didn't catch
The
that.
Hourglass Coven.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie. I would not worry about a coven. I'd be more worried about your master. We can always fix...
The fact that a coven could get an upper hand on anything that belonged to my lady in the first place, whether currently or previously, is something that concerns me. No coven should be that powerful.
And we will look into it. It could just. Oh. What were you saying?
Before we release you out, the question remains, to which we do require an answer. Will you return the voice and work with us? Or do we need to let the staff know that we found a troublemaker so that you stop getting in our way?
Oh, and that also will help you out with your method as well. So it's a win-win for you.
Counteroffer. As she's just sort of slightly looks defeated. I tell you what I heard and what I know. You tell me what you've heard or what you know. Then I give the voice back.
Yeah. Not happening.
Then good luck. She kind of just
How much
sits
long
back.
Would you keep this one unable to speak?
As long as I need to.
You will have 10 minutes.
Well, then he'd better start talking, since apparently he's the only one with the information.
No, you start your side first. If you want to keep that voice, you have 10 minutes. Put it to use.
Fine. I made a pact with Vilna when I was younger. I was not a hatchling, but young enough. She looked after me, cared for me, took me in, taught me. And then I no longer was able to sense her a few years back. My connection to her is just gone. I can still access my powers, my abilities, everything she ever gave me, but I can't access her. Came looking for answers, no one gave me any. I figured the new owners must know something, because they would have talked to her and had some sort of arrangement to hand over the running of the carnival in the first place. So I tried to talk to them. They wouldn't see me. Tried sneaking around, and I caught a conversation. And at that, she sits back, closes her eyes for a bit, and in perfect mimicry of voices you have never heard before, you hear, someone is going to find out about this, so shut us down! And then, he agreed to this pact. Our hands were forced, but our eyes were open. We let the Hourglass Coven take what it wants, and in return, we stay in business. That's what you want, isn't it? Then she opens her eyes, stares down at the table. I've been trying everything. They are so close to breaking about something.
One second, I'm just making some notes.
Oh. Is that all you've got?
I know they have something to do with what happened to her. They have to.
Alright. Zabilna is frozen in time in their own realm.
And prison.
Looks up at you with a hard glare. How? This is a glare of like concern and I will fucking kill somebody to get my lady back.
I'd rather not discuss this in such a public place.
As hidden as we can get out here.
Sorry, I'm still just writing notes.
Unless you want to go into the Hall of Illusions, there's no, or Mystery Mine, there's not really anywhere that's less open.
All of illusions would probably work, but then I have to worry about the mime.
Give them their voice back,
If you give them their
and
voice
you won't
back,
have to.
Question actually about that.
Mm.
So can you just take anyone's voice if they let you, or how does that work?
She reaches into the interior of her cloak and pulls out a corn husk doll with a thorny stem tied around its throat. This is how.
Is it like one-time use, or can you use it multiple times, or...
Well, each doll can be attuned to one person. It's not that difficult.
Okay, but it can be used multiple times with very little cooldown.
Mm.
As
The idea was I would keep it as long as I need it, but
well,
apparently.
you still hold on to it. It will be. I don't want to take your voice, take that from you, take your opportunity to potentially get a voice sometime in the future. And the main reason I asked that is that does mean if you ever need to speak. Granted, this probably will not happen immediately, but as we come to trust you, if you decide to come with us. Bunk says this next part extremely hesitantly, but I could see at least myself letting you borrow my voice from time to time. Because
if Sibylla is truly stuck in her own realm, I cannot go there. It is part of my pact. I'm not allowed to enter into Prismia.
you know, in that case, you we might. What if? Hmm.
If we get to
I
Hall of Illusions and you return the voice, I will tell you how to free Zabilna and who's behind it all.
I'm going to real quick do a message to Mirrodin so nobody else can overhear it or whatnot, and just be like, could we send this Kenku to Madarick? Since they can't go with us, they can let Madarick know what's going on, and maybe they can provide some support or something. Give the at the very least, we give the Kenku something to do.
If they
I'd
were,
still like to think you sent. I'd still like
Oh,
to know who sent you.
This is a message to Mirrodin. So,
my response to you is, if they were on working terms with Magic, they would already have been working with him.
no, I don't mean that. I mean more just they probably don't know Madarick exists. Madarick probably doesn't know that his patron is frozen in time and might actually be in desperate need of help. So, two birds, one stone.
I do not trust this person, nor, in given their behavior here, I do not trust them to not do something foolish at our sponsors.
You have a point. Though, I see it as they did it more out of love than anything else. Though it's still a terrible way to do it, but how would you go about it if you were in their shoes and had tried everything else?
Isn't the message thing one way?
It's a cantrip, so I can cast it as many times as I want.
It does allow a reply.
Oh, it does? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So he can reply. I can follow up with casting again. So you guys just see me viciously pointing at Mirrodin, just glaring at him, and you're all just like, "What are you doing?"
Are you
Alright.
messaging right now?
Yes, it's a very good way to keep thought secret, but I don't have like a mass message, so I can't get us all like in a
Yeah.
group call, as it were.
Rude,
My
but
response
understandable.
on that
I'm thinking through ideas of how to best to help you, how you might be able, and how you can best help us with Zilbilna, since you cannot go to her currently. So I'm running through ideas.
response to Bunk real quick.
Mhm.
Before we get too far and I forget my words. One who would steal a voice for days on end. I do not trust their judgment is sound, or their feelings are to be wholly trusted.
Then how about
Or maliciousness. I
They're a
do not
chaotic neutral
them
warlock.
to be of sound mind.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Then how about we do this instead of sending them specifically to Madrick? We just give them a general thing of, if you want to help, you should find other warlocks of Zilbilna and try to band as many together as you can. Because if we fail,
Right.
at
Hmm.
then you at least have a better fighting chance then. The word needs to get out there. It's a
Okay.
dangerous job, but if they're willing to go this far already, I'd say we just have them go do a general call to arms
Okay.
for followers of Zilbilna.
I will
It's either kind of.
to Kettlestein and ask.
You don't know their name.
You said that they were the. Oh, was that an out of character thing you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I turn to the Kenku and say, if I give you a letter back to the one who sent us, as well as one who can gather many people if they feel the need is called for, will you see they get delivered while we go to the place you cannot?
I would feel better knowing whom I was going to.
The first person
Yes.
you're going to is Mama Rosa.
I know her.
Second person, if I'm following his train of thought, is we won't tell you exactly who, but they are, let's say, they would probably be just as upset at you as you are that their patron is being held captive. That's not giving away too much, right? Just that it's another warlock that's a patron. Yeah, that should be fine.
Mm,
Because
I don't know why you guys are being so cagey about this.
Because I don't fucking trust this person. And I think I have legitimate reason to think that they were going to kill our sponsor if they show up there.
Why would you think they would
They've
do
been causing
that?
shit around here. If they show up and they don't like whatever his answer is, I think they're going to stab him in the throat. And immediately come back here and cause trouble. I do not trust
But
this
they
person.
are technically like siblings in arms in a way.
I don't trust them. Just because I trust... in terms of this, just because I trust Grian does not mean I trust Scar. Yes, they're on the same server. Does not mean I trust them. Just saying.
I love you.
that
Okay.
is an apt analogy.
Okay.
I don't trust either of them.
Okay. The point is, our sponsor, I trust to an extent because they posted the job. They went about things in the traditional way. This person decided, I'm going to burn shit to the ground. That does not instill trust. So I don't want to give them any more than I absolutely fucking have to. I know Madame Rosa can defend herself, and if anything happens to Mama Rosa, the world will turn out in anger against whoever caused it. So
Oh no, Mama Rosa's got plot armor. I'm not killing her.
I am fine with dropping Mama Rosa's name because of what she is and who she is. The world would burn if anything happened to her. So I'm fine with
she's
name
also a
dropping
good judge of character, so...
So if she
your
determines
idea
to
is-
give more, then she can do so. But that is... That is...
we trust Mama Rosa to do the vetting for us. Ooh, bearded. Or this is beautiful. I am fully on board with your plan here.
So, do you agree? We will go to a place you cannot. You will return the voice that you have taken. You will deliver the letter to Mama Rosa so that she can do what is needed.
Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Fine.
Okay, I will start composing my letter.
While Mirrodin does that, I will probably...
Kind of like trying to discreetly look over at what you're writing. without like actually turning or anything.
I can send you what I'm typing if you want. If you want to have them read over my shoulder, I don't fucking mind.
Yeah.
If
Up and I'll send it to you.
if I get to the feeling that Mirden doesn't mind them reading what he's writing, then
If I notice with my passive, then peek over, I'll like turn the parchment so they can see what I'm writing.
okay.
Like, I
Alrighty.
don't fucking mind.
Because otherwise Bunk was gonna take Miota and Zane and essentially suggest that the Kenku go to the Hall of Illusion. Well, actually, that is a good question. Real
No,
quick.
the Kenku's going to Hall of Illusion.
Well, while the Kenku's... Well, we already know that the Kenku stole the voice, so I'm gonna be like, so, can you disband the voice from anywhere, or do you have to be next to the target for the voice to go back?
I don't know. I haven't really done this before.
Okay, so it would probably be best...
Can the voice
To
even
just
go
do-
back?
Yeah, I have read everything through. I did all the instructions properly. I've just not done this before. I've not done it for more than 24 hours before.
Out of abundance of caution, we'll just bring them close. You'll have me and Mirden, the two magic casters. We can make sure everything goes off without a hitch. We are not, I will say, we will not require you to give up, or at least I don't plan to. I can't speak for the others. You to give up that artifact that lets you do that. But
It's a one-person use. If I wanted to use another one, I'd have to make another one.
oh, I thought it was okay. I
No.
thought it was like just reusable overall based off of what you said.
Out of character, I have no fucking idea. That's just what I'm going with. All they said was a corn husk doll with a thorn around its neck.
It's a voodoo doll. They stole their voice. They
Hmm.
quite with
Okay.
said thistles around its neck. Yeah, quite literally tied off her voice.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be
Yeah,
like an
it's a
actual
material
artifact
component, so
artifact or something, not just
no.
something they can make like that. So
No,
I can-
no, it is a poppet.
It's a
Okay.
poppet.
Yeah. Essentially, it's a poppet.
Okay. Then forget what I was saying about letting them keep it or not, because it's wholly irrelevant then. I thought it was just like magic artifact that they go up near someone and can steal their voice, not just like pop it. Anyway.
Yeah.
So Willie will take you over there, have you give back the voice, and then afterwards we'll take you. We'll not take you. We'll follow you over to the gate, just to be absolutely certain nothing happens, because I don't trust that we aren't currently being watched, and we wouldn't want you to get like stopped on your way out. If
I
that
mean,
makes
judging
sense.
on the fact that this guy said he was gonna kill people once he got inside. She
Yeah,
nods
we
over
have.
towards Myota.
Yeah, we have our own thing. I'm so.
What
I'm
about
so.
me? Oh, hold on, sorry.
I really wish you could join us further in this, because it sounds like we will eventually have to go to the Feywild. But oh, you could have helped us so much with. I discreetly point to Myota, hopefully in a way that he doesn't realize, and just like having some fun. You know, I think you know.
Hmm. Well, I could always have turned him into a butterfly. But, nah.
Well, I'll come. I whisper it. I'll come find you after all of this. We might.
She
Not a
leans
bad idea.
forward. She leans forward, her best, doing her best to keep quiet. You sure you're not gonna tell me who sent you? It'd be nice to know if I have an ally out there.
Mama Rosa is the primary source for where this started.
And well, she know since she probably read the note. If Mama Rosa, honestly, we can't come to a consensus if we trust you or not with that information. So we
I've
leave
met
that up
Ursa before.
to Rosa.
I've met her before. She's really nice.
Yes, she is. She's an excellent judge of character, and that's why we feel it is best to
Treats me well.
leave it to her. Because again, we simply cannot trust.
She leans back and draws her hands down her face. She's gonna be so disappointed.
Well,
Ugh. Ah, no, don't do that. Bad model.
Good model.
Bad model.
What did it do?
It
It
went
pulled.
forward when I wasn't forward.
It also pulled your hip and just put your hip all the way to the right.
What the fuck?
but that's where we stand with that. It's not that we are against you knowing as a general thing. It's more just like we don't know that we can trust you, and we do not have time to figure out if we can or not. And Mama Rosa is probably better at all of that than all of us combined. She has so many years of experience. So, I think that is fair. Do you not?
She's currently looking over at what Mirden has written. Hang on. What is that?
Oh, but there's
And
else can see it too.
do you want me to read it out for everybody?
Go
I mean,
for
I
it.
can read it out if you want.
Go for it.
I mean, do you want it to be private or do you want it to be like?
I mean, it's there for anybody who looked at it. I was
mean,
being hidden about this. I did show it to the Kenku when they looked at it. I'm willing to show the other people if they looked over as well. So I'm not hiding this.
I will say, hang on. Upon seeing this phrase, her feathers kind of rankle, and she makes like a low squawking noise in the back of her throat.
Wait, which
Rough
phrase?
snuff.
Oh, so you are. Okay.
We're not the best of friends now.
Well, your patron is in deep trouble at the moment, so it's a start.
No.
Because we're gonna try our best. We might die, and you need a backup plan.
Roslov is so fucking old, and he's undeserving.
And Mama Rosa sent us to him to find out about this in the first place. Mama Rosa trusts him
I know.
in this regard, at least.
I will not argue with you on his oddness, but he is not bad or anything. And we don't have no clue what his deal is with the patron or how he got involved in all of that.
It's not just
But-
that I don't like him. He doesn't like me either. We've been rivals for some time.
Well,
Then
then you are going to have Mama Rosa help you if he will not listen to you. Because he will listen to Mama Rosa. If he doesn't feel like listening to her, then he doesn't deserve to be a part of saving his patron, frankly.
For a newbie, you really are good at this, aren't you? Fine. 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 She
And
just
then, of course,
very
you want
much looks cranky and
Use the
pulls her
voice
hood down. What'd you say?
Any last words you want to say before you give the voice back? Any last tongue twisters?
Bunk is
Maybe
okay.
like an
Well,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should probably apologize to that guy.
Mm.
Was that in character?
Yeah.
and probably while we are walking towards their bunk, will lean in and be like, I know what it's like to fight alone and to see no hope to ever get back to the ones you love.
She's quiet for a few more moments while you walk.
But I promise you, on my name, and the name of my siblings, or
Danny.
whom I hold very dear, we will do all in our power to help Zabilna come back.
Kind of looks at you, kind of from the corner of her eye. I don't even know you.
And you need not to. That is what it's like to know somebody else's pain. You don't need
Mm.
to know the person to know the pain.
For some reason, I heard paying, and I'm like, yes, that's what it's like when someone else is paying the bill. Yep, yep.
Yes, exactly, Miota. And hand you 2 silver. Trying to completely throw off from the conversation I just had. And
No, that was
I do
in
want to say,
character. I'm sorry.
oh, it wasn't in character?
No, that
Oh,
was not in character. No, I do a voice when I'm in character. Or I try
that's
to.
fair enough. But
Yeah, she's a little quiet. Again.
I did try to do that in such a way that nobody could overhear me, but if you want to make people do perception checks for that.
No, it's
No,
good. But no, after you say that, she's kind of quiet for a few more steps, and she's kettle steam.
Hmm?
It's me.
What?
Sorry.
You said Kettlestein?
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Kettle
yes.
steam, all one word.
I love it when the kettle steams. That's when you know it's ready to make tea.
Well, Kettlestein, as everything I said before, on my name is Bonk.
Bonk? Like hitting someone in the head?
Yes, it was.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's very hilarious.
Unusual. It's unusual.
Well, at least
But
when you
not
gave
any
your
worse
voice,
than mine.
you can give a whistle for us, Mrs. Kettlestein.
Miss.
Miss.
Just kind of
Right.
puts a stray head feather back into place.
Anyway,
Right.
conversation has probably led us up to the Hall of Illusions by this point.
Yep. Yeah, I'll say so. You get to the Hall of Illusions, and Candlefoot looks up to see you guys, recognizes the 2 lions, recognizes the Kenku, sees Mirden still keeping like that death grip on said Kenku, and sees you following them all up. And his eyes are kind of wide, like he's scared, but he doesn't know if he should react or just pretend he's not there.
Mr. Mime! We've got the
Kind of-
person with your voice.
He goes up on his toes a little bit and then just kind of gives 2 nervous thumbs up. Mm.
Before they give it back, they have something to say to you.
No, I have to. If I don't, Rosh is gonna get on my ass about it. She shuffles forward rather sullenly, but draws herself up proper with a deep breath and goes, I apologize for commandeering your voice without your consent.
That didn't sound very sincere to me.
It's the best I can do at the moment. I'm still mad. And she takes the corn husk doll out of her cloak again. And with kind of like a very begrudging sigh, she looks up to this, looks up to the sky and says, "Goodbye, vocal comprehension ability," and takes the thorny vine off of the doll, drops it on the ground, and casts a very tiny spark of fire on it and burns it. And you can see Candlefoot's color coming back, starting from the tips of his shoes. He has this weird kind of look on his face of confusion, but also slight relief, and it keeps growing as his colors keep coming back in and in and in and all the way up to his hat. And then you hear, "Oh, oh, oh. Thank you. Gods, I'm not going to be a mime again for another 8 years. God, I'm changing professions. Oh."
Did you get the chance to talk to your partner?
I did. Yeah,
Well, no, not yet. He obviously just got his voice back. Because I don't know the conversation.
Ha ha!
Lied to your
Very
partner.
funny.
It's not funny, it's just whatever.
I'm sure
Yeah.
they've had 2 whole days of
I'm-
those types of jokes.
It's been tough. Yeah. And you wheeling back around on the Kenku. The Kenku just, Kettlesteam doesn't say anything. She just stands there and stares at him.
Bunk is gonna come between them and be like, "We've got it from here."
One punch. I'm very noodle armed, and he waves his arm kind of like to prove a point.
I glance back at Kettlesteam real quick and see, just to get how they're feeling about it.
Kettlesteam
If you want to
Kinda
punch
rolls
someone,
her
punch
eyes-
me.
kind of rolls her eyes a little bit, but shrugs and mimics very noodle armed.
Okay, Bunk is gonna take that to step aside and let this happen then.
Candlefoot winds up as best he can and gives the best little spindly armed mime punch he can to her face. She does flinch and is just like very armed noodle. And just kind of wipes off her beak. Just nods once, sighs, and shrugs again while looking around.
Well, let us walk you to the exit then, unless you have anything else you need to accomplish here before
She looks
heading
up
off.
at the entrance for the Hall of Illusions, kind of looks it up and down, and mimics something she'd said earlier. Long time. And kind of get the gist that she hasn't actually been able to attend the carnival proper without her vendetta for quite some time.
Well, I mean, I guess I look at Mirrodin as I say this to see what, or any of the other people to see. I guess if you want to come and we still got to walk around and potentially figure stuff out, I guess you could enjoy some of the stuff with us around. Because honestly, we don't want to let you out of our sight unless it's out the gates.
She points to the crappy ass butterfly wings she made herself on her shoulders and goes, potentially. Because that's the best she can mimic right now.
I do not think that you should stay. I'm gonna be honest. You've caused too much trouble.
She looks over at you, puts a hand on her hip, and copies. You've caused too much trouble, I'll be honest.
Buck is laughing like crazy.
Ah.
I'm sorry, Fiona, I think she's got.
Bird dinner it is!
How serious
Trouble
are you?
it is. She kind of starts to draw her hand a bit, then stops and noodle. Turns around and walks into the Hall of Illusions.
I'm following.
Okay.
Yeah, Bunk is as well.
I want to check up on the mermaid. I want to talk to,
Okay.
What's their name?
Palasha?
The mime. I want to talk to the mime
Oh,
first.
Candlefoot.
Okay.
Yes. Candle.
Okay.
I don't know their name.
Yeah, I don't think.
'Cause
No, Palasha told you their name was
Palasha did?
Candlefoot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Candlefoot.
Yes. Yeah.
It's nice finally hearing you.
It's nice to talk again.
Yes, that's a huge relief.
I mean, granted, I'm supposed to be a mime, but after this, I think I'm just gonna quit being a mime, and I think I'll just be a straight-up clown.
A lot of clowns don't talk that much either.
Depends on the clown.
That's true.
But genuinely, thank you so goddamn much.
Yes.
God, Lusha is gonna be so much happier.
By the way,
was
is she
so worried?
feeling better?
Yeah, we had a, well, not a talk, but an interaction, I suppose. And calmed each other down, built each other back up, and she should be getting ready for her next show in a few minutes.
That's good. I was worried because she ran off crying after her last one.
Yeah. And he kind of waves his hand a bit. Ow! Told you I got noodle arms. Not very good punch.
Real quick,
Mm-hmm.
just for sake of we get our tickets
just-
punched and whatnot as we're going in.
okay.
I just want to make sure we
Okay.
No.
explicitly say that so nothing
Okay.
comes back and
Yeah, you said that just as I realized I hadn't punched him.
yeah, that's exactly why I was like, we are doing this, and yeah, so you can't come back later and say, oh, you went through this without a ticket punch.
So you guys were just staying there as I was talking to him.
Well, we were probably getting them punched and going in as
okay.
you were starting the conversation, but we're already in by the time. He can multitask. He can punch tickets in.
Okay. So, yeah, he punches your tickets as he's holding conversation with Mayota and kind of waves after you. And yeah, that's that taken care of. And yeah, keep the conversation. Thanks you again, and yeah, I might go check in with Palosha before her next show.
Actually, I
No,
wanted to check
I
in
will.
with her as well, if you don't mind if I come along.
No, yeah, please. I'm sure she'd be very happy to see you. Very, very grateful. And he pulls a rune carved stone, river stone, smooth river stone with runes in it. He runs his finger over a few, holds it up to his mouth. Yeah, kind of a. Yeah, I know, right? Look, I need Todd to come in and cover for me. Taking my break. Yeah. No, I just got her back. Yeah. No, yeah, I need to talk to. Great, you're 1.5. Thanks. And the stone stops glowing. He's like, right, got my cover coming. Should be in a few. Let's go find my girl.
Alrighty.
Right? Yeah. He sets his stuff down by the door, and y'all go off to find Palasha, I guess.
The person on the other end is so chill about this person getting their voice back.
Yeah, like
No, you would not have been able to. You would not have been able to hear it because it's
It
it's
took them
attuned
so
to the person. It's like, on the other hand, it's like, wait a minute, oh my god, you fucking speak. Oh, hell yeah, you go.
I feel like it would have been a lot longer of a conversation about
Yeah.
the voice there. It would have been a lot longer than just how long it
Well,
was.
the person on the other end, yeah, was probably very like, oh wait, you need to go talk to your girlfriend before you
Yeah.
have a conversation with me. Go.
They've all heard the drama.
They all know.
course.
Everybody knows.
I mean, the pixies are staff here, so
I mean, aside from the two newbies, which again, 8 years is a long time to be a newbie, but still relatively new. These two are like probably the other cutest couple in the entire carnival.
Yes, you do, Fire.
Yeah. But yeah,
What
other
do
than that,
they? What?
something about a 3D culinary pin.
What the fuck?
I don't know what the fuck that means, but whatever.
Raul, you missed it. I said your mom is neat.
Like I missed it. I just didn't respond.
Why would you want it? Because it's 3D. It's a culinary pen.
What about the 3D culinary pin? What is
Yeah, wait, do I have the ominous music?
No, this is like very happy music right now.
Which this music
No,
did
I have it.
you want?
Okay, as you head into the Hall of Illusions, inside there are mirrors upon mirrors. Tall mirrors lining the interior walls.
real quick, sorry, but I just want to say real quick to Mirrodin as we're heading in, to also be sure to tell Pelusha that she shouldn't have any more issues with the hecklers.
Myota?
Myota, sorry.
I don't know if I would have said that.
Well,
I don't know if I would have said that. That might make the mime a bit more mad.
Well,
Well-
you said you did say there were people picking on her in her last performance when you were here earlier.
Yes, but I did not
I
say
would have
who
said
it
it in a way
was.
where if the mime's overhearing, it's probably, oh, we took care of them and the king.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
As like a, oh, and don't forget to tell her, on top of the whole Kenku thing, we also figured out who was doing the people doing the voices, and they're gonna stop.
Mm.
Or something along that. Anyway,
Okay. But yeah, there are tall mirrors lining the interior walls of the tent. They are floor to ceiling, and each one you pass by has a different type of reflection to them. Some show you as you were as a child. Some show you as you would look as older. There are all sorts of, you go from older to younger to older to younger. Sometimes sometimes aging slowly one way, sometimes de-aging slowly another. Oh no, wait, I'm reading this wrong. The mirrors near the entrance reflect onlookers in their youth. The images grow steadily older as you pass by them.
When doing dragon.
I will say, both of you are able to see the other's reflections. I will say, Bunk, what does Mirrodin see as you pass in front of these mirrors that show you and the entirety of you?
see that's. I need to double
In your
check
ch-
how.
When I say the entirety of you, I mean what you think I mean.
Oh.
Oh my god, you're
How-
naked!
How would you look, the entirety of you, from children to teens to your current age and farther beyond as you go deeper into the hall?
Uh, Come on, you can't just DM me that stuff.
Yes, I can.
Oh, 1 second. DM sidebar real quick.
Yeah, babe.
And now the chilling sidebar continues.
Very cold sidebar. I think I'm gonna be done very soon.
I don't think Zane would look cute as a lion cub, because I wouldn't be a lion cub.
No, I think they'd look amazing as a lion cub. Trust me. Trust me, Rel.
No.
They look amazing as a lion cub. You should draw them as a child. Trust
I
me.
highly doubt they would look that cute.
They would look amazing.
Well, don't worry, because of how we're paired up going through this, we aren't learning your secret.
I know,
I'm
it's
just seeing
crazy.
trench coat get pulled off from a different secret that honestly I was gonna talk about this probably on the next long rest. It was like, I'm not going to bring up somebody's secret that they're trying to hide in the middle of the goddamn carnival.
Ah man, I wish I went in
Those
there.
come up, but it's like, okay, let's wait. It's like, oh no, it's just trench coat's coming off now. Okay.
But it's only coming off for you, who already knows.
Yeah.
I have a fairly strong suspicion. I might.
Me and Fiona aren't suspicious at all.
I just don't care. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't care. My character doesn't care. It's not affecting anything. Why would it bother him?
I haven't heard anything suspicious from him. Mostly.
You didn't see a dragonborn as suspicious?
No. Are they inherently suspicious?
No.
Oh wait, I forgot. I find everything suspicious.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
That's part of my character's lore.
So you are suspicious of him?
Well, it's just Leonins are naturally suspicious of anything but their kind.
Good thing I'm not a Leonin.
I know.
How are you going to react when I wild shape into a lion?
I wouldn't do that for you. Just don't do that. Just don't do
What?
that. Just don't do that.
I'm
Would
trying
you
to
be
get
a
along
pure
with my
white
friend.
lion? Or would it be a regular lion?
It'd be a lizard
Oh.
lion.
Well, that's up to the DM's discretion. I'm not sure whether my albinism would transfer over if I wild shaped or not.
Okay. Right now I am debating whether I just tell this to Miriam and
Well-
not.
Well, right now it's just me and you that are in the hall.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Just you two.
So, because I sort of want to. I want it to be like still remain the surprise for those who aren't in the know, I guess.
I can hop over with you to
yeah,
other
you guys
base.
can hop over to. I'm not gonna lie. After this, I'm probably going to be done. So
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. What? 1 second.
Secrets are so fun.
yeah, man, I love secrets.
I have so many secrets.
Yeah, I have so many secrets. Like that one time, I did this one thing to this one person, and I end up in the principal's office.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever been on the no-fly list?
No.
Okay.
Have you been on the no-fly list?
Yeah, they have.
Yes.
I wasn't quite sure if I was remembering that wrong.
It was a story I told during my playthrough of very horror spook space shape-shifting alien spider game.
I don't think I heard it. The explanation.
Do you want an explanation on your channel, or do you want it on mine?
Let's do with mine. Mine's 18 plus. It'd be fine.
So I was on no-fly list for a while because young autistic me with newly gained access to internet went, hey, this is a great idea for me to solve all of the questions I have about how different types of science would work.
Oh. How does cyanide work? How do you make
Science.
it?
Alrighty.
How does
as a
math
result of
work?
those searches.
How do you
No.
make
It was
math?
about how to produce energy.
How to produce
So-
energy? Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say this here because I'm sure Mirden will potentially bring it up. Or does... Sorry, I was a bit blindsided by this, so I'm not entirely certain how
Sorry.
Bunk would react to this. So I'm trying to figure that out, as well as the, let's say, logistics, for lack of a better word. Because part of me thinks that as soon as Bonk sees what is going on, he would be so tempted to just run out. But I will say, for now, since it sounds like we're about ready to wrap down for the night anyways, I don't think we'll go through all of it for me. I'm just going to give you this initial thing, the very minimum of what you would see,
They'd see you naked.
through like the first mirror.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't show you naked. No.
Oh.
And I will decide by next week how Bunk will react to this.
Okay.
So as you walk by these mirrors that start reflecting you as you were as a young child, as an older child, as
Well,
a tween.
Right now we're just doing the younger child, the first like set of mirrors.
That will be from young child, about like
Yep.
toddler, to about the equivalent of 12.
Okay. And I will say, Mirrodin, because of your experience researching dragons and dragon-like entities, you will know exactly what is going on with this. In the first set of mirrors, you see a young dragonborn standing in the middle, and to its left and to its right are two young dragons. And as soon as Bunk sees this, they're going to try to figure out what to do, but I can't come up with that off the top of my head right now.
Wait,
So-
hold on a second. You're two dragons in a trench coat.
Oh my gosh, you're three dragons in a trench coat.
Oh.
there's one dragonborn
And 2 dragons.
and 2 dragons. Now the question is, this is part of what does the mirror show like others in the past? Is it just the single person? What does the mirror actually show? Because
The mirror will show how you looked in the past. It will show the past of anyone caught in its reflection.
But only
How
shows
you
you.
looked in that past.
and my past for this character is, as you can tell from this description, rather complicated. By the
Science
fact that
experiment time.
because I do want to point out for all of the people who are like, "Oh, it's 3 kobold." There are no kobolds in this
Yeah.
reflection. It is a dragonborn and
2
2 dragons.
Oh my god, you ate 2 whole dragons and they're living inside your stomach!
Science experiment life. Let's
Yeah,
go.
let's go. Alright,
So-
anyways. We're ending, right?
Yeah, we can end there, and Miota can, if Bunk decides to go through, we'll
Mirrodin.
go through all of it along with what Mirrodin. Why do I keep getting those like backwards regularly? It's not like
Just
I'm
say
doing
Darkmane
one.
and Mirrodin, that's fine.
Say Darkmane.
That makes
No,
him sound
no, I
emo.
will get it
He
eventually.
is emo.
Yeah.
It may take me till the end of the
Nah,
campaign.
I'm worse than
Well,
emo.
because
We'll
one
get
is
it eventually.
because one
I'm
is specifically
GarageBand.
Myota and the other one is specifically Mirrodin.
They're both pretty near to each other.
Oh, that was a
But yeah.
horrible joke.
We can-
Yeah. With that
Yeah.
little revelation, we're gonna end for tonight.
Raid message is moo. My chat is not updating.
I do apologize for blindsiding you like that. I didn't I didn't think you were gonna go into the I'm not gonna lie. I forgot about what the mirrors did for 1. And for 2, I didn't know they were in like chronological order.
Yeah,
So
Why?
It's fine, it's-
is-
natural, but it's also just like
hang on. There you go.
because
That's purple. Okay.
like,
Right.
yeah, because like out of character name, this is going to cause Bunk to just completely freak out.
Well, you
Potentially.
rolled for panic attack last time. So I thought
Well-
that's what you were gonna do this time.
Well, I would if it was not being. There is no potential deniability here.
Yeah.
Is part of the problem. There is no.
Fair.
There is.
So we're gonna be rating Irish Moo. They're playing Lies of P.
Ooh,
Hi.
Pinocchio game.
Any last words for the chat, guys?
See you next week.
Stay hydrated, bitches.
Frick you all.
Rel, anything?
No.
Alright, Rel said no to chat. Alright.
Chat, no.
Yeah.
No,
No.
chat.
No. Just no.
No.
Bad chat. Bad.
Just no.
Bad
No
chat.
chat. No.
But
Especially
yes,
you,
go
Fire.
Yeah, get
To
out of
your
fire.
chat.
Yes, I was not expecting my wife to pull off my trench coat today.
No.
I If you'd
Oh.
asked. No, purple, that's my job. Anyways, bye!
Oh my god.